Rings is also a classic.
Well, both are classics.
Lord of the Rings is arguably more influential than The Godfather.
Maybe both are classics.
I think they're both are pretty good.
Yeah, both are pretty good.
No, I'm saying more influential. Like, I'm not saying that one is.
I guess to modern day, Lord of the Rings is more influential, mainly because it was made back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Which is only like 20 years ago.
No.
While The Godfather was back in the 70s.
Movies. Yeah, the movies, but the books has lasted earlier.
Let's see here.
Yeah, but we're talking movies, not books.
All right.
Oh, Lord of the Rings and the books is absolutely more influential than The Godfather.
All right. Oh, so we are alive now. They can hear us. Okay, so I'm gonna get a bit more money, level up what I can, and then
I remember. Since we're live, I'm just gonna start saying some embarrassing stuff.
All right.
So I remember listening to a Godfather interview, not an interview, a review, where he went on about how in the books it was really weird about the sexual shit in there.
Is my friend
Like how
is Elden Ring
like how
streaming?
Sonny had the affair with the woman in the beginning.
Yeah.
Of the apparently it was because in the books they detailed about how he had too big of a penis and she had too big of a vagina, so they decided to get together.
Okay.
That's what I heard.
Oh.
I was like, yeah. So
Okay. I feel like my frame rate in the game's dropping. Come on. Jeez. Come on. Don't get caught. Come on, we're not fighting Margit yet. We're fighting goons. Alright. Come here, you asshole. You come here. Yeah, I feel like my frame rate's dropping. I'm trying to StreamKit overlays like whole domain is down, so I can't get the browser source. So I'm trying out this like app that allows me to still use my PNG when I talk. The problem is, I hope with that and the game and Discord and OBS open at the same time, I hope that's not what's causing the frame rate drop in Elden Ring. If just...
you guys see the villains trailer of Gotham Knights?
No.
They introduced Harley Quinn and Clayface in it.
Oh.
Which, Harley Quinn is whatever, but Clayface, man, he hasn't had a good game since Arkham City.
Yeah. Also, ever heard of Moonbreakers? Match deck?
Moonbreakers?
What's Moonbreakers?
I'm assuming that's some kind of anime and or manga.
No. So it's a new game by the Subnautica developers, and they brought in Brandon Sanderson.
Oh, Subnautica.
Ooh, neat.
Oh shit! Come on!
I know that.
It looks like a board game, essentially.
I know that From Software are trying to work with Brandon Sanderson. For the next game.
What's his deal exactly?
He's the biggest fantasy writer right now.
He essentially, because he writes epic fantasy mostly, and he writes them a year. He makes like
he's a fucking machine.
Yeah, you question about how much free time you have with the amount of books.
Apparently, he's just not lazy in his writing.
Oh.
Yeah, he's the opposite.
He's just creative and not lazy.
He's the opposite of George R. R. Martin, who is just...
Yes.
All right, so you know when the pandemic began.
Yeah.
I think it was about either a year or somewhere between a year and 2 years, he wrote 4 secret books.
Wow.
On top of the books that he was already writing.
Whoa. Talk about hitting that grind. Damn.
Like, well, he really enjoys writing.
Well,
Like that.
that's always a good.
And then George R. R. Martin is like, he's sitting on his fat ass, just on his. I don't want to get up. I'll get to writing.
Like, I would assume if you're a writer, you would.
Doesn't. And George R. R. Martin. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say I would assume if you're a writer, you would enjoy writing. So it's like.
Well, here's the thing. George R. R. Martin doesn't even have his excuse of Tolkien because Tolkien, like puts in super effort into his work. Like,
well, Tolkien was on a whole nother level, but.
I mean, Tolkien started. I mean, he's less of a. I'd say Tolkien is the lesser half is the writing. The primary stuff is more the languages.
Yeah. He was he was a full-time professor while writing the Lord of the Rings. George R. R. Martin was a full-time writer. That was his career from the start.
And this fat ass just won't get off his ass and start writing a book that he has been promising for 10 years.
George, when are the dragons gonna come?
I think it's 11 years at this point. It is. When did
Probably
Dancing
12.
Dragons?
Dance of Dragons released right around the time that Game of Thrones came out.
Oh. It's like
fat ass just. He has another book planned. The next book isn't supposed to be the last book. It's the book after that.
Why?
Because this fucking fat ass won't plot out his fucking stories.
That's 2011. July 12th, 2011 was when A Dance with Dragons came out.
Almost
11 years.
11 years, almost 12 years. Didn't it take like 10 years between A Feast for Crows and look up what year A Feast for Crows came out?
I'm gonna look it up right now. So,
because it was a fucking while between that book and Dance of Dragons 2.
6 years.
Just look
6 years.
6 years.
Okay, so Game of Thrones. So Game of Thrones came out on August 96, so my birth year. So I'm as old as Game of Thrones. I'm not sure if. Oh my!
You also outlived Game of Thrones too. It kind of died 11 years ago.
Yeah,
I don't even
but
know
anyway,
what's
so
going on.
A Clash of Kings, the sequel, came out 3 years later. And by the way, I will tell you the audiobook length, Chingus, so you get better understand about the length.
All right.
About 34 hours for the first book.
Start looking after this. Start looking up Brandon Sanderson's book.
Okay, my frame rate is definitely dropping.
Okay, A Clash of Kings, which is was released 3 years later, 37 hours and 17 minutes.
So right now, George is writing. He's getting good 3 years out of the way. He's getting 3 years between books. All right. It's probably better than some writers. Definitely pretty good.
1 year later, A Storm of Swords came out with 47 hours and 37 minutes.
Yeah, that. I really wouldn't mind right now going back and reading the first 3 books. I like the other 2, but I think I prefer the first 3. And Storm of Swords is definitely the best. I also think if I remember, it's the longest. So he wrote the best book and the longest book in a year's time. So he definitely.
Feast of Crows came out 5 years later, November of 2005, with 31 hours and 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. Let me devise some context for A Feast for Crows.
All right.
Because it's doubly bad. Because A Feast for Crows. It is a Game of Thrones book, but it focused on all the side characters. The dancer, it's kind of partnered up with a dance with dragons.
Okay.
Because Feast for Crows ends about halfway through A Dance with Dragons, and the Feast for Crows shows all the side characters' perspectives, while A Dance with Dragons shows all the main characters' perspectives.
You know, the characters that you've been following along.
I mean, the side characters are cool, but, the Dance of Dragon has the big characters, like Jon Snow and Daenerys.
Yeah, and then 6 years is with A Dance of Dragons, and it's 48 hours and 56 minutes, the longest of the Game of Thrones books.
So let me see. You had 11 years between the time it took A Storm of Swords to come out. No, it took 11 years between A Storm of Swords and getting to meet your big favorite characters again, rather than just. I mean, the side characters are nice, but it's big characters.
And
now we're 11 years later.
Yeah, and then
22
so
years.
There's 2 more books planned, and which is The Winds of Winter
and A Dream of Spring.
Yeah, and essentially, yeah, and you see part of the reason why he has a hard time. He takes so long is that, but he is a person what you in storytelling circles called a gardener.
Okay.
He's also a procrastinator.
So a gardener.
We see.
So Cengiz, a gardener in writing. There's 2 types of writers when it comes to how they deal with plots. You got an architect, where they actually plot out the actual plot, and they think of the plot first, and then they kind of work on the characterization to fit within a structure. Like I tend to lean more towards that side.
I think the architect is always if you can write your characters really well, it's always better.
Yeah,
always better, because you won't. Sorry.
The gardener is somebody who doesn't know how a story ends, or they got an idea of how the story ends, but they focus on. They just develop the characters naturally. So usually with writers, a good writer who knows that, this is my main thing. I'm a gardener, but I have a weakness of not doing strong plots, is that they write out the entire book normally, right? And then they set it aside because that becomes their outline. And then they go forward to basically write the actual first draft, but it's going to be a stronger first draft because they actually wrote out the book. They're essentially doing a second draft. While when you're doing a structural, you're going through a little bit more drafts.
Okay.
But then you have to combine that with George R. R. Martin got him very famous with movie deals and stuff, and him being a lazy butt.
He cranked out one of the either the longest or second longest book, and it was the best in 1 year. That fucker, if he really wanted to, could do that again. I guarantee you. He's just fat and just fat procrastinator, so he won't do it.
Well, what? Honestly, I think it's just. I don't think it's procrastination. I think he just lost interest in Game of Thrones now.
Probably.
Especially after what happened with the show, he probably doesn't really want to touch Game of Thrones anymore.
Maybe the house. Maybe Elden Ring and that.
Guess whose fault for the ending of Game of Thrones ultimately?
George?
Actually, I would say. I'm not sure.
No.
Because it was. Because wait. They did have the material for books 4 and 5, and they fucked it up. Because they were going good up until season 5, and when season 5 hit, when it started covering books 4 and 5, which they had the material for, they started fucking it up. So it was going downhill before they started having to make their own their own shit up. Which I think it's probably a combination of the two, but it was going downhill already.
Yeah, the perfect summary of George R.R. Martin's all of his issues can be summed up in an epic rap battle. He literally warped it. He avoided being drafted in Vietnam.
Oh. I mean, so he's a draft dodger.
Like,
okay.
yeah.
But what does that have to do with?
No, he's a program. Yeah, he was just a writer. Writing as his career. He just did a whole bunch of short stories, and that's all I know. That he did a whole bunch of short stories that people did not recognize until he decided to
make them part of Game of Thrones.
To make Game of Thrones, which was more in response to of what was fantasy at the time.
Huh.
To be fair, Game of Thrones is a fucking phenomenal book series, but its writer is a phenomenal procrastinator who doesn't have any interest in his own work.
Huh.
Really, I am so I am more down on George R. R. Martin because he kind of gave crap on us J.R. Tolkien.
Oh, what do you say about Tolkien?
He most famously said about he asked about Aragorn's tax policy.
Why does that matter?
Because George is all about realism.
Okay.
He's all about my realism and my dark stuff. Like that's why he ripped off pretty much like most of his plot is a fantasy take on history, A War of the Roses.
Huh. Okay. Huh.
Like he took heavy.
He kind of took it from a lot of shit. Mainly Road of the Roses was the biggest one, but it was a lot of other shit.
Well, yeah.
And if you take from so many different things, it eventually ends up morphing to something kind of unique.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's. Look, I'm not a fan of. I am an anti-Game of Thrones person, so.
You're not a fan of Game of Thrones?
No.
Ah.
I think they're very well written books, but you know, the author can suck a dick at this point.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, Ninjato. Now start looking up Brandon Sanderson shit.
Yep. All right.
Okay. Tell me what's
let
this?
me pull out his biography. So, unfortunately, there is no.
All right. I remember him saying that he wrote 16 books.
There's a separate Wikipedia article from his page dedicated to his biography. Okay.
Wait, Ninjato. Before we start this, I remember reading somewhere from that Brandon Sanderson said that he had written, I think it was either 14 or 16 books.
Damn.
Before releasing his first publicized book.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. I can't get. Okay, so he had one book release in the 90s, I think. Oh no, it's a short story. He did 2 short stories. I say no one word.
Let's just stick to the main books.
The Cosmere. This thing called the Cosmere, okay?
Not even Cosmere. Has a whole bunch of other stuff beside the. Here, I'll.
Look, there's no public. The way this article is scheduled, it's not in a chronological order.
I'm doing release order.
Well, no, it's not even release order. They kind of group them into. Into other stuff. So.
Come on. Ah, don't go near the torch.
Alright, chronologically.
It does.
Alright, come on.
Yeah, that's the problem. I'm trying to find it. Where's Mistborn? Elantris and then Final Empire? What? No. Okay, I think I found it. Okay.
Alright.
Whatever. The Brandon Sanderson wiki. Of course he has his own wiki. Alright. 2005. His first published work was Elantris.
Elantris.
Yes. I give this like a good 6 out of 10. That's solid.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then a year later, he had his breakout book, Mistborn.
Give it a 9
Empire.
Give it 8 or 9 out of 10.
Damn.
And it's Mistborn. Okay, so Mistborn is the premise. It's a heist movie. It's set in a fantasy world.
No, it's no. That's it's 2 things. It's that, but it's also after the Dark Lord won, and we're in a gothic city that rains ash from the sky.
Jeez.
Also, the main plot can also be summed up as a heist movie mixed with My Fair Lady, as Brandon Sanderson summarized.
All right.
I mean, I like the heist movie aspects, but it kind of after book 1, it kind of goes away. More does the epic fantasy stuff.
Well, yeah, but then the next book came out came out a year later. Mistborn Book 2, The Well of Ascension. And then he did Alcatraz versus the Evil Librarians.
Alcatraz?
I haven't read that one. It's the name of the. I think it's an absurdist fantasy.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's
like a young adult
It's a middle
series,
grade novel. Middle grade.
Yeah.
It's a middle school one. So
okay.
That came out in 2007. 2008. The next Mistborn, Hero of Ages. Of Mistborn, and by the way, it's Era 1 Mistborn. Just to let you know.
All right, so Era 1, Era 1 is medieval. Era 2 is Victorian/cowboys.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're. I know they want to do a Cold War type setting with spies. And I know they want to do a sci-fi one.
Yeah. Okay. So in this one, so in 2008, you got the second Alcatraz book and 2 novelettes, and 2 novelettes, and then 2009, Warbreaker.
Warbreaker.
I give that a 7 out of 10. That's also a very solid book.
And that's an epic fantasy, I'm assuming.
Yeah. It's epic. It's epic fantasy, but it's like it's not really having large armies and stuff like that. I'd say it's more closer to the Mistborn Era 1 on that sort of thing.
Okay. And then another Alcatraz book, but the biggest one that came out in this year was the Gathering Storm.
Oh, Gathering Storm. Ooh. All right, so you guys know. All right, so you guys know Wheel of Time.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So the first author died, Robert Jordan, God rest his soul, and then Brandon Sanderson was the guy chosen to finish the last 3 books.
Hmm.
By the way, it's not because Robert Jordan was lazy. He didn't finish his series.
Robert Jordan, he had cancer, I think.
Ooh.
Yeah, and by the way, you know how big the Wheel of Time is, Changus?
15 books.
15 books, damn.
Yeah, and Robert Jordan only written 11 fully.
I mean, 14 full books and 1 novella, but that 1 novella is also, it's no slouch itself.
And by the way, Changus, guess how big those books are? Wheel of Time books.
I'm assuming they're pretty big.
Pretty big.
They're about the size of Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Each book.
Let me put this into context. Let me put this into context. The final book has a chapter that's longer than the Sorcerer's Stone, the Philosopher's Stone from Harry Potter.
Jeez.
What? That's an entire chapter?
That's a chapter?
Yes.
What the hell? How's he working?
Well, I mean, it is the final battle.
Okay.
But still, it's longer than the Sorcerer's than the Philosopher's Stone from Harry Potter. The first book.
Sanderson, what were you thinking with that one?
Wait, so I don't know how I don't know what goes on when he organizes, how his chapters and stuff. Why decide, you know what? This whole length here that's longer than a Harry Potter book, that's 1 chapter. What was going on in his mind?
Well,
actually,
I mean, it's kind of the big finale to 13 other books. Is that chapter?
Huh.
And also, Changus, Brandon Sanderson naturally likes long. Telling him to shorten stuff is near impossible.
Just wait till he starts telling. Just wait till Giotto just keep on going.
Yeah,
okay.
So Changus, he does a writing course actually at a university.
Oh.
And he actually, it's available free online. And one of them, he brought a guest in to teach about short stories, how to write micro stories, and gave him a challenge, and he failed the word count.
So he just likes writing long.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. I think I have another book that has a. I think I have another book series that has, I think, several chapters that are longer than the Sorcerer's Stone.
I bet, but it's just ridiculous.
Matt Malazan.
Oh, yeah, of course that one. Okay, so 2010 is the start of another series, okay? Of another book series. At this point, we had Mistborn. He finished the trilogy. He's still writing Alcatraz books. Spoiler alert, another Alcatraz book. And then he's still writing Wheel of Time. Then he started another one called the Stormlight Archives.
Changus is a big boy. This is a big boy.
Oh, you talked about the Stormlight Archives.
Yeah. It's 1,200 pages. Not 1,200. Was it 1,200? Yeah, 1,200.
Yeah.
Dang.
So that's what we're doing.
1,200 pages is I got it. Was the paperback copy. The hardcover I own is still over 1,000 pages.
Yeah. So so that's done. So 2011, he wrote an excerpt. and he wrote a novella called Infinity Blade. Awakening, and then he started Mistborn Era 2.
That's good. I give it like a 6 or 7 out of 10. They're not as good as the first trilogy, but they're fun swashbuckling adventures.
2012 is a break year, as in he only wrote 1 short stories and 2 novellas, one called Emperor's Soul and one called Legion, which is
Emperor's Soul was really fucking good.
Yes, Changus. A break year means you're still getting novellas.
Yeah.
Now,
And
I have to ask, how long is a short story for him?
Over 100 pages, I think.
Yeah.
The amount of a small novel.
Oh, okay. That's not.
Novella
I have a short story hardcover novella. Let me just got it right here. Let's see how many pages this is. I don't know the exact word count, but let's see here.
And then 2013, it came back with a vengeance, by the way. Where he wrote A Memory of Light, The Wheel of Time.
That is okay. The short story I got here, Dawn Shard, is about 290 pages, and as a novella. The Stormlight Archive. Let's see how long of Memory Light is. I got it right here in paperback. It is. Let's see. That's the line. 1,148 pages.
Damn.
And then he wrote The Rhythmist the same year, and then he did River of Souls, that's the novella. No, that's an excerpt. And then he wrote the next Infinity Blade Redemption, and then he did Steelheart. And then he did Mitosis, which is part of, by the way, a new series called The Wreckers.
The Wreckers. Oh, okay.
The Reckoners.
The Reckoners.
The Reckoner.
All right.
I haven't read that one.
That's it. It's basically superhero evil people who get superpowers, but the catch is that it makes you evil.
Crazy, I think.
Yeah, it's essentially how you take down superpower beings. But anyway, and then he wrote another novella called Shadows for Silence in the Forests of Hell.
That was a pretty good one.
For 2013. 2014. Stormlight Book 2.
Also a fucking giant.
6 of the Dusk, a short story called Dreamer, another short story, another excerpt called The Way of King's Prime.
I did not. Way of King's Prime is the Way of King's prototype. It's awesome. I have it on my phone. I haven't read it yet. It's a fucking giant too. Well, I mean, it's not bad. It's very big though. I do not care for Dreamer. It is Brandon Sanderson did not do his research on that one.
And then he wrote Legion Book 2, which is part of a novella series. Okay. And then 2015, next Wrecker's book. And then another novella called Perfect State. You see a pattern here, right, Changus? I'm assuming at this point,
he doesn't stop writing.
Yeah, Mistborn Book 2 was the big novel of the years, along with a 10th anniversary edition of Elantris.
Elantris, but I think there's some other extra shit added in.
Yeah, it's a special edition. And then 2016, and then he made Mistborn Secret History.
All right.
And then another Reckoners. And
Mistborn
then he
Secret
did a graphic
History.
novel.
A very good book.
A graphic novel of White Sand.
Come on.
I've heard mixed things about White Sand.
Another Alcatraz book, and then he did an anthology called Arcanum Unbounded.
Arcanum Unbounded is just Cosmere short stories collected. I think maybe there is some other stuff in there that's new, but it's mostly just collected short stories.
The new one is Edge Dancer, which is part of Stormlight. And then 2017 is Snapshot, which is a novella. And then Oath.
You guys are not stop talking. Oh my goodness, how many books does this guy write? You keep going.
Yeah, Changus, the answer is yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's a yes. And 2018, White Sands Volume 2. Third Legion novella book.
Oh my god.
And then a collection of the Legion books. And then Skyward was released. And then another novella, which is set Children of the Nameless, which is Magic the Gathering related.
Oh.
And then a Fire in a Waves, which is a Wheel of Time.
I think it was a short story.
Short story. In 2019, by the way. And then White Sand Volume 3, Star Sight, which is Skyward Book 2, and then a new graphic novel series in 2020 called Dark One.
Okay.
And then Dawn Shard came out that year, and then the biggest release in that one is Rhythm of War. And then 2021, you know, pandemic years, was nice and calm. A new audiobook called Lux, an audio novel, and then more novellas that is connected to Skyward with a co-writer.
All right.
A nice one. And then 2022 is a Legion audio novel. Okay. And then White Sands Omnibus, the 6th Alcatraz book.
Oh my goodness.
And then a Dark One audio prequel. And then Lost Metal is slated for this year. And then next year, remember those 4 books we mentioned?
Yeah.
2023 is the year of Sanderson.
I also think he's planning on. I think he's trying to.
Okay. Here we go.
And by the way,
I think he's trying to get Stormlight 5 out next year or the year after.
Yep. Next year is Starlight 5 and also Skyward, the 4th Skyward book.
Okay.
And that is all of his writings. So Changus, that was.
That was quite a lot. Okay.
Yeah. George R. R. Martin. Within 11 years. Within 11 years, George R. R. Martin does nothing. Within 11 years, Brenner Sanderson, what the flip? Please stop, Sanderson. I want to read your books.
Okay, I'm gonna go find Margit now. Wish me luck. Margit?
Remember you? Hey, Changus.
Wait, hold on.
Changus, remember you.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to figure out where's my item. Where's my item? Ah!
Remember to dodge, Changus.
I don't have it equipped. Oh,
remember to dodge.
Hold on. Where's my thing to help me fight Margit? Where's Margit's shackle? Okay, use. Oh no! Wait, hold on. How do I equip it? Put it in my inventory. Use it.
Yeah, you put it in your. You can put it in like the same type of thing as your flask. Not like like the same bar.
Hold on. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. All right. Oh no. Oh, okay, come here. Okay. R. Yes. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Heal. No, heal. Ah. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. No. Okay, there we go. Alright. Ah! He's shooting lightning bolts at me! Ah, fuck. Come on.
So in short,
Remember
Brandon
Chang
Sanderson is a mad lad.
Ah,
Yeah.
come on.
Remember Changis, you can also summon a guy called Sorcerer Roger. That's outside of the...
Why is it not working? The item's not working. Wait, where's...
Oh, I think it only gets 2 uses per fight with
Ah, fuck.
You can use it again, just not this fight.
Oh. Okay. Well, I died.
Yeah. You use your summons, Sorcerer Roger and Margit Shackle, and that'll be a good boon. Don't forget, you can also go around Limbrave, explore some more caves and stuff like that, and like dungeons and other stuff, and you can find some good weapons and stuff like that.
Okay, summoning pool is now functional. What are you? Touch golden summon sign. Sorcerer Roger, summon. Yes. Summon my boy. Let him help me fight Margit, that asshole. And he has been summoned. Okay. Give me a second to re-equip. Let's go with the wolves this time. Just cause. Hold on. And then... And as for you, remove. Okay. Alright, sorcerer. Come with me. Come with me, please. Alright. Come here.
So, how far are you into Death Stranding?
I think I'm in like episode 5.
Not that much left, I assume.
I don't think so. I died. That's my fault. I didn't summon my guys. That's my fault.
You also got to be wary of Margit's moveset. You got to learn. You got to study all his moves.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do this again.
Like I'd say for move studying, I just do several rounds of you just going in and practicing dodging on all of Margit's moves. See what works and see what doesn't.
Okay, gonna summon this guy again. Okay. Sorcerer Roger is with me now. Alright. Travel through the mist. Wolves? Okay, drink. No. I want to drink. Okay. Alright. Use the shackle. Thank you. Alright, come on. Alright, drink. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. No! Roger! Oh, you're still alive. No! Okay. Come on. Alright. Oh wait, I have my shield. Why am I not using my shield like a... I am... Doi. I'm not using my shield.
Alright, I need to head to bed.
You need to head to bed?
I'd actually... Margit's a boss, so I'd recommend you just learn how to dodge his moves rather than do a shield.
Alright, have a good night, guys.
Good night, man. I'll be heading out myself in a minute or two soon.
All right.
Yeah, I gotta get to work in the morning tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. It's also I also think learning how to dodge bosses moves is I think that's really good practice for just not using a shield, because the shield. I think as you go on.
Yes. Okay.
I found it more. I found it just kind of good practice, just not use it as much.
Okay, hold on.
Because two-handed weapons do more damage than one-handed weapons. So I just prefer to learn how to dodge and do more damage rather than use a shield.
Oh no! I fell. Fuck.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna head out, Changis. You have a good night.
All right. Have a good night. Well, it's just me and you, Ray, in the chat. All right. Well, it's just us. It's just you and me. Just the two of us. Da da da. All right. Let's go kill Margit again. Okay. Summon Sorcerer Roger. Come. Alright. It's just the two of us. I wish the Discord stream kit overlay did not crash. No. Just the two of us. Wolfies, summon yourselves. Two of us. Ooh. 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 Come on. Nice. Ooh. Oh, he's. Oh shit! He's. Okay, come on. Flasks. Heal. Oh, he's one of those guys. Okay, come on. Alright, come on. Nice, come on. Oh shit, he's got a giant hammer. Ooh, okay, come on. Come on. Nope, it's useless now. Okay. Jeez! Oh, drink! No! Roger! Come on. Drink! Oh, okay, come on. Come on. Jeez! Fuck! Shit! Alright. Okay. Okay, so I can only use Margit's shackle twice. Okay. Okay, come on. Alright. Roger, come. Come hither, Roger. I await thee, Roger. Sorcerer Roger has come. Alright. Wolfies? Yes! No! Wait, did I just use it twice by accident? No! Okay, I can still use it. Come on. Ah, jeez. Come on.
Hello.
Hello. I am dying.
Yeah, sad.
Yeah. Yes. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Nice. Shit. Shit. I'm gonna die. Drink. Do I have anything in my inventory that could heal? Oh, shit. What fell? Fuck. Oh, why does something have to fall right now? Oh, Roger, don't die. Don't die on me, Roger. Okay, come on. Okay, come on, drink. Alright, come on. Okay, come on. Come on. Alright. Where's my mouse? Okay, come on. Oh, jeez. No! And I fell. Awesome.
And I fell.
Hold on. Give me a second. I don't. So, the browser source that I use for our PNGs, Nick, the domain, just is down. So, give me a second. Ironhide fell down.
Which Ironhide?
Studio Series Ironhide. Who else has joined me?
Which Ironhide? You say Studio Series, but that doesn't narrow it down.
Bumblebee. Oh, Comet's here. Comet, I'm hearing an echo on your end.
That's your stream.
Ah. Hold on.
No, I'm coming changes. Come here.
Oh, you want to help me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna summon Discord.
Come. Let's be frustrated together.
Ah. Wait, hold on. Then. There's something. What was it? What was the thing I could use to summon you? It was the. It was the tarnished furled finger. Okay, I'm in. You know where Margit is, right?
I know where you're at.
Why can't I use it? Wait, how come I can't use it? Is it because I already summoned this guy, this Roger guy? Okay, hold on. Before I go die again, let me fix something. Something fell in my room.
And I found my hobby knife.
There we go. Alright. Also, as a heads up, guys, this isn't gonna be a very long stream. Not many people showed up. Ninjala and Mashtik had to leave early. I think I'm just gonna fight. I think I'm gonna fight Margit and then call the stream there. And hey, at least I accomplished something. I killed Margit, no matter how many times it takes.
Okay, let's see. Which one is it? Oh, crap, I forgot which bonfire it is. I mean, it's a great site. Check your map. Which great site is it again?
I'm in you know the Stormhill. I'm in Castle Ward Tunnel.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you have to be like close by in order for this to work? Wait, how many people can I summon in Elden Ring, Comet?
I think a max of 2.
Max of 2? Let me see. Come here. Okay, let me... No, I can't use the finger? How come I can't use the finger?
Wait, what's the great site name again? I found it.
You found it?
I think.
I don't know how to
Okay, I'm gonna put my sign down. Is that a password?
A password?
Is,
Oh.
yes.
Hold on. Multiplayer. Yeah, the password that me and Master came up was Giga Chat. All the A's is an @ sign and it's one word, and the G is capitalized.
Okay, just let me.
Hey Chelsea.
What? In 1 second, let me change my inventory.
All right. Choose a summoned player to send back to your normal world. The thrilling finger remedy. You can see summon signs. Oh. I'm next to the bonfire, so I'm in the gray site.
Okay.
So let me see if I can find a summon sign. Oh wait, no, but then I would be entering your world.
Yeah, let me see that again. Harness.
Wait, do I have to let go of this guy? Hey, buddy, how do I let go of you? No?
Oh,
Well, that's wonderful.
okay, multiplayer. You say Giga Chat.
Yeah, but apparently I can't summon anyone.
Do you summon the ashes?
The ashes?
Oh, do you have ashes summon or something?
I got this guy, this sorcerer Raj here, summoned to help me fight Margit.
Is Giga Chat any capitals?
Just a G. Here, here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, capital G I G at C H at D.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Well, I don't know how this works. So, well, Roger. In the meantime, while we wait, let's go fight Margit again. No, my wolves! I can't summon them. What happened?
Okay. Okay. My summon sign is front of the fog gate.
Hold on. Okay, Roger, it's just you and me. We can't. Apparently we can't use our wolfies anymore, for some reason. Okay, Margit Shackle. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. Stab. Oh, jeez. Come on. No, I fell again. I can do it. Thank you, Chelsea. I don't know why I can't use my wolves. Am I out? Did I use them up? Or what's happening?
So I found my hobby knife.
Oh, nice.
Now I can finish the Mark II.
You have a Mark II? What grade?
The high grade revive.
Oh, I got
Titan.
a real grade Mark II. On my desk. Okay, maybe. Okay.
You see my sun? You see my sun sign?
Give me a second. Okay, so this thing will allow me to see co-op. No, but the thing is, your summon sign makes me. It makes me come to your world. I'll be fighting your Margit.
Wait, no, that's the red summon sign.
Wait, hold on.
No.
Wait, I can use my finger. Hold on, real quick.
No.
Wait, comment.
If you touch my summon sign, if I touch your summon sign, I summon you to my world. If you touch my summon sign, you summon me to your world.
Is that how it works? No, I think it's... Wait. Hold on. Okay, what is the... Okay, creates a summon sign for cooperative multiplayer. That's all it says. Here, there's only one way to find out. I'm right next to the gray site in the castle where Margit is. I'm going to use the finger. I'm going to write a summon sign. And if you can see it... Do you see a comment?
Let me give it a my summon sign. I don't see it. Let me check let me check the password one more time. It's Giga Chad.
Yeah, here, let me write it down real quick. In the back room. It's and then there we go. That's the password.
Yeah, I spelled it right. Let's see. I should be seeing soon, but he says by the gray side. Oh wait, I remember what's happening. I didn't use the antidote.
There's an antidote?
Yeah, the fur calling finger remedy.
Oh.
Without it, you can't be able to see anything.
Can't see anything on your end because where you're staying won't let you log into the Wi-Fi without using a password, so you put the stream to audio only. That's alright, Chelsea. That's alright. Oh. Wait, am I being sent to your world or are you being sent... Oh wait, no, I think I'm being sent to your world.
Yeah, you come into my world.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now you can go away. Now you know how it works. Let's see if I can.
How do I go back?
I got it.
All right, so I gotta see your sign then. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I've been sent home.
Now.
Alright. I'm gonna try seeing your sign now. I'm gonna stay by the gray site.
You gotta use the remedy.
I got the small golden effigy. I think that should work. Sending co-ops, I guess nearby only. I don't see your sign.
I'm using it. It's by the gray site. The gray site. No, the gray site.
Hold on.
It should be. You can't miss it. Try using a remedy.
A remedy? Let me see. What do I have?
Wait. Are you summoning me? Or
Hold on. Let me see. Okay, small golden effigy sends a co-op sign to summoning pools. Finger sever. Furl calling finger remedy. Okay, let me use. Okay, let me use this. Give me a second.
It allows you to see some summon signs.
Right. Okay. Here we go. Touch golden Torino summon. Alright. Summoning you.
And I'm gonna do you a solid real quick.
Alright, hold on real quick. I don't need this then.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me do you a solid real quick. Let me check my inventory.
Alright, what you...
It. Oh. Oh, they took that function out. Great.
Okay, what else do I got here? Materials for crafting stone. Lose all runes returned. Okay. Just trying to make sure I got stuff. I guess this is it. Okay. Well.
Okay, here you go. Here you go.
Oh, what you giving me? Did you give me something?
Yeah, it's right here. Pick it up.
Wait, where?
Right here.
I don't see it.
You don't see it?
No. I don't see it. I don't
Oh, they just took out that function then.
I don't
Got
think
this left.
I don't think I
got
can
left-
pick up anything.
Yeah, left behind an item and well.
Ah.
Oh well.
Alright.
No. Okay,
Ooh.
let's see.
And I can also summon Roger as well. So I can summon this guy with me too. If he's coming. There he is.
Hello, meat shield.
Meat shield. I got wolves. Okay.
I don't think you can summon wolves when you have other people in.
Ah. Yep, I can't. Alright, well, too late. Ooh, jeez.
Don't worry.
Oh. Drink.
I have bleed.
Oh wait, hold on. I have this thing I can use. Hold on. There we go.
Wait, where do you learn that?
I got it from this guy in a cave. He gave it to me.
Where in the cave?
Somewhere near Limgrave. Okay. Ooh. Alright, come on. Ooh. Ooh. Come on. Okay, drink. Ah, gee! No! I fell!
Do you have crafting kit?
A crafting kit? Yeah, why do you ask? I
Okay, you
think.
can
I
craft,
think.
You can craft more curling fingers.
More curling fingers?
More
Huh.
curling finger remedy. Go to item crafting.
Oh, I got curling finger remedy. Give me a second to equip it.
Okay, I'll drop another.
Alright.
And we can do this again and again and again. So where's this cave, by the way?
Oh, let me check my map. So you know that lake in Limgrave?
Yeah.
Cave of Knowledge.
I think I went. Oh, the cave of knowledge. Okay.
Yeah, Mashik told me to go there, and he said that there would be a thing where oh, excuse me.
I think I've been there.
Yeah, then you said there was like a treasure chest with something that would help me fight Margit.
Yeah, then.
Oh my
Yeah.
throat.
Either I went there and died a lot, or I never came back, or.
Wait, did I summon you or not? Oh, there you are. Okay.
Okay.
Can I summon the meat shine? The meat shield? Yes, I can summon him as well. Okay. Alright, well.
Oh, hello. You're my new neighbor. You just moving?
Oh, we got a new follower. I'm I'm Brandon94, but the B is a 3. Welcome. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, my throat's kind of dry. Alright, welcome. I am going to die again to Margit, but this time I have my friend Comet Darkblade with me. My throat's dry. Alright. Oh, my money. Margit, you bastard! You son of a bitch. There we go. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. No! Why'd I get rid of my shield? Come on, come here. Alright, drink. Alright, come on. There we go. Alright, come on. Ooh. Wait. Wait, come on, come on. Oh shit, no, I can't use it anymore. Damn it. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Ah, jeez. Ah. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Excuse me.
Oh.
Alright. How many more can I... Well, I'm just gonna craft a bunch of this. Just give me a bunch of stuff. There we go. Alright. Inventory. Come here. I got 17 of these furled finger remedies. So I can summon you as many times as I want.
Okay.
And I'm gonna summon this guy as well. Oh no, that's just a die. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I have to wait for you to come.
Hey, maybe.
Wait, hold on.
Maybe you get some more people if you clear the password. I remember this one guy who helped me with this. He was called the Beast in Black.
The Beast in Black. That sounds amazing.
Essentially, it was a Guts cosplayer complete with sword. A naked Guts. I didn't do anything. I just sat back and let him do all the work.
Alright, come here, Margit. Come here, you bastard. Oh, damn. Yes, come on, come on. Wail on him, wail on him.
You know, it kind of messed up that we can't knock him off the edge.
Yeah, that would be really useful. Oh shit. Oh jeepers. Come on, come on. Ah. Oh
No, get
shit,
away from
no!
the edge.
Fuck! Wait.
Wait.
Ah, that's my fault. Wait, no, but if we can fall off the edge, how come Margit can't? That would be so useful.
It's called bullshit, Chinggis.
All right. Use. Yeah, I don't like that. If we can fall off the ledge, how come he can't? All right, waiting for you to be summoned. So how's your day, Nick?
All right.
All right. All right, let me summon this guy as well. Okay, so Nick, since you're here, I want to ask. So, for the lunch break idea we had, do you want it to be like your lunchtime or my lunchtime?
I'm cool with it being your lunchtime.
Because I could do either or, really.
I mean, I usually eat around 2 my time.
Okay, that is 12 my time. So, alright, come on, come on. Okay, hold on, I got a drink. Come on, come on. Yeah, that's great, Margit. Ah. Come on. Ah, jeez, drink. What? Wait, where's my shield? Where's my shield? Fuck. No! No! Fuck! Okay, that time, that was just me being an absolute dumbass. There was no reason to fall off there. Oh my goodness. So you said there was like a guy who cosplayed as like a naked Guts to help you, Comet?
Yes. Called the Beast in Black.
It's a Beast in Black. That's one of the best names I've heard.
He had a giant sword that did massive damage.
Hmm.
And that spell that he used. He just spammed that spell and kept swinging.
Alright. Time to summon this guy again. Alright. You got the Wi-Fi to work, Chelsea? Nice. Alright, there he is. Okay. Margit, you asshole! Fuck you. Oh, come on. You bitch.
Come on.
Oh, come on. Hold on. Comet, heal up. Ah, fuck, I gotta heal up. Alright. Come on. Oh, here he comes. Oh, jeez. No! No! Ah. How'd you beat this guy, Comet?
The Beast in Black.
Oh.
He did all the work.
He did all the work. Alright.
You think he's alright to the next guy?
I'm not looking forward to the next guy.
No, you just need to summon the warrior lady and you'll be alright. If you find her.
If I find... Wait, hold on. Where are you? Where's your... Finger remedy effect will be nullified? Hold on. Where's yours?
Here.
I don't see your summon sign. Wait. Is the game not letting me summon you anymore?
Wait, hold on. Try use another finger remedy.
I just did.
That's good. Let me try putting my summon sign down again. It's by the grace site.
Alright. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, here you go. Here we go.
We gonna.
Hold on, waiting for you. I've been waiting for you. Hey, anime guy. You eating some pizza right now? Nice. Alright. Summon this guy. Okay, come on. And I'm waiting for you. Ooh. Come on. Here he is. Alright. Yoko Comet?
Yeah, I'm good. Let's do this.
Alright. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Actually, wait. Real quick. I have better armor, technically. It's
Do you wear it?
I took it off because it was a little heavy, but it is supposedly better.
How do you get that?
One of the guys, you know from the round table? Yeah,
Yes.
I accidentally killed him.
Changus?
I didn't mean...
How did you accidentally kill him?
So, here's the thing, Comet. I got heated in the moment. I saw that... I saw a guy there. I was like, you know what? Maybe I should kill him. I didn't realize he was one of the guys. Oh, come on. Oh, yes! Come on! Alright, come on. Ah, you bitch. Oh, jeez, he is fucking fast. Come here. Oh, fuck, he's fast. Alright, hold on. Ah, jeez, drink, drink. Fuck! Ah. Fuck. He's so tough. Would have been cheaper to get from the pizza joint across from work though? Ah. Alright. Alright, where are you?
That's dropping summons.
Alright. Can I craft any more? Item crafting. Hold on. Additional items required. Oh, I need the flour. Okay. Gonna try this again. Where's my... Alright, use... Oh, wait, no! Wait, you were there! Damn it!
What happened?
Ah, I accidentally canceled out. Okay, here we go. Summon Torino.
Oh, sorry.
No,
sorry.
it's my fault. I accidentally desummoned you. Alright. Let's try this again. You shouldn't be typing in chat, but you're Used to typing on every stream? What? No, type away in the chat, Chelsea. Type away. It's called interacting. It's fine.
It's called socializing.
Exactly. Wait, did I summon you or did I not?
No, it didn't. It failed. Try again.
Okay, I'm gonna try again. Alright, let's summon you. Yeah, no, chat away, Chelsea. Go ahead. Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna summon the other guy now.
Hey,
Hmm.
let's see. Clear out your multiplayer password and see if you can see more summon symbols. Because I remember when I first played through this, there was like a bunch of. Oh, never mind.
Alright. Well, I'm going in again.
Yeah, because what?
There we go. Alright, come on. You bastard.
It'd be funny if you just jump back over the edge.
That would be great. Yes, come on. Ah, you son of a... Wait, you can shoot fire? Wait, where'd you learn to shoot fire, Comet?
I bought it.
Keep chucking fire. Keep chucking fire, man.
I'm out.
Shit! Hold on. Wait. Don't die on me, Comet. Ah, you son of a... Come here. Alright, come on. Ah, jeez.
I need a boost.
Ah, come on. Ah, come on. Ah.
Okay, can you use that spell again?
I think, maybe? No, I can't. I used it up.
Okay, do you have any FP flask? Any more flasks of Cerulean Tears?
Ah, shit. No, and I just died. Damn it.
Pretty much the flask that restore your magic.
Yeah, I know. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on, I need to use this gray side real quick, then let me... Okay, allocate flash charges, give me one for magic. Okay, there we go.
Okay, how many uses of that spell can you use on a single bar?
I think Magic told me 2.
Okay, so 2, 4. Add one more flask. That should be six charges.
I don't think it uses my magic though. I think it's a different thing. I think it's just different. I just can only use it 2 times. That's what Magic told me.
When you use it, does the bar go? Does the blue bar?
I don't think so. But it can help me with if I use my stomp ability. If it's doing anything at all.
You know what your armor remind me of?
What?
You know that parody Sentai?
Akiba Ranger?
Yes, it reminds me of that of the red
Yeah,
one's.
yeah. Akiba's Red's armor. The power of his waifu. Oh, I love Akiba Ranger.
Yes.
There we go. Come on.
Damn old man and his walking stick.
Come on, come on. Let me try using it again. There we go.
Stay away from the edge.
Come on. Alright, come on. Come on, you bastard! Ah!
Ow.
Come on. Come on. Ah, jeez. No! Fuck! God, I hate that guy and his fucking walking stick.
I hate his Golden hammer.
Oh, that's right. He has a fucking hammer too.
A gold hammer.
Golden
magic-
hammer.
A magic gold hammer.
Next thing you know, he's gonna show up with a golden crusher.
I do it. I remember. Yeah, but
All right. You know what they say? Speak softly, but carry a big stick, anime guy. I guess. Doesn't really speak softly though. Half the time he mocks me. Okay. I really need to use my shield more.
you know, remember that episode when the Power Rangers showed up in Keeper Ranger?
Yeah, they were stereotypically American. Like they had an American flag belt and everything. That was great. I love that. All right, I'm gonna go fight Margit again.
I look at that armor. He tried to kiss the armor.
All right, come here.
So
Fuck you.
his armor account also act as a body pillow.
Yeah. Come on. Come on, you bastard. Don't you attack Comet. Okay, come on. Drink.
Drink that Sunny D.
I must drink that Sunny D. Alright, come on. Alright. Fuck! No! I can't use it anymore! Damn it! I think I can only use it like in this beginning phase. Shit! Before he summons the hammer. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Come on. Yes! Come on! Come on, we can do it!
Don't get cocky.
I'm not trying to get cocky, I'm just trying to win! Oh shit. Drink! Come on. Jeez, he is so brutal too. Fuck!
Get away, get away, get away!
I'm trying! Okay, fuck. Drink! No! Come here, you... Oh, fuck, this shield. It's really handy at the moment. Ah, don't you dare. No! Fuck!
We're almost there.
Don't you die on me, you... Holy shit, this fucking hammer. Come on.
Okay.
Okay, I'm drinking up. That's my last flask. Oh. Come on. Yes!
My fireball. I did it. I did the killing blow.
Thank you, Comet.
Hello.
What's a talisman pouch? Okay, Comet, you gotta tell me where I can learn how to throw fire.
Okay. When you get access to the round table, you buy it from that priest guy, I think. Or from the sorceress.
Wait, hold on. Okay, where can I go? Okay, how do I go to the round table again?
Go to the map,
Alright.
left corner.
Ah, here we go. Okay, Table of Lost Grace. Alright. No, Anime Guide. Xenonic and Nod aren't playing with me. Okay. Sorcerer guy, where are you?
He's a guy with the wheel around his neck.
Oh, that's him. Oh.
Okay.
Yes, I am doing very well. I would like to learn how to throw fire. Ooh, cat. Okay, so. Ooh, flame sling. Here we go. I want to learn how to chuck fire. And then catch flame momentarily sparks flame from hand. I would like that too. Thank you. Produces a shockwave that pushes way forward. Ooh, give me that as well. Alright. And, ooh, heals HP for self and nearby allies. Oh, that's gonna be useful. Give me that. I don't think I need to cure poison just yet. And I guess also this HP thing. Okay. Thank you.
May the golden order shine through you.
I know. Alright, so how can I start chucking fire?
You're gonna need I don't want to turn my equipment. You're gonna need a finger seal.
A finger seal? Okay, how do I get that?
I think you can buy it from the smith guy.
Smith guy. I spent a good chunk of my money. Smith guy, where are you? Where are you, Smith guy?
Why not smith guy? It was from the smith guy. Oh, one of the. Oh, let me.
I'm gonna talk to the Smith guy. Let's see.
Okay, go downstairs. Like this. No, this is around downstairs.
Back already, no matter.
Alright. Oh, first of all, I could sell some stuff.
Okay, round place. Okay, go back to the round table.
Alright. Alright. Who do I talk to now? This guy?
No. Okay. You want to buy? You got go. Well, okay. Go. Go down the next entrance.
This one. Alright.
Yes, at least that take you to the old man or the library.
I think this is the library.
Okay. And when you go to the library, keep going. Not the first entrance, but the second one down the hall.
There's a second one down the hall. Wait, who are you?
What do you need?
No.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, you didn't talk to him yet.
I guess not.
Once the wizard as a true I have seas.
I
We've spoke.
Okay.
Alright.
When you finish talk to him, get out of there
Okay, this guy?
and go to your right. I mean left.
To my left.
No.
What up, home slices? I'm bringing back home slices.
What up, home slice?
Now, you see two corpses holding a staff. You can talk to them.
Oh, these guys. They're gonna teach me how to chuck fire?
I think you can buy.
Let's see. So, a finger?
Finger seal.
Finger seal. Blue cipher, white cipher ring. I don't see.
They're gonna teach you how to.
No. Okay. No. Okay. No. Okay. Now it's the one that look like a charm. The triangle looking thing.
Triangle looking thing?
Without the one that look like a triangle without the bottom.
The finger seal. Okay, this one. Okay, let me buy one. Okay. Alright, I got a finger seal. Now what?
Okay. Now equip it.
Alright.
And when you go back to the gray site, the round table.
Where's my fingers? Finger seal, where are you? Wait. Okay, here we go.
It goes in the weapon slot.
Okay.
When you weapon.
Alright, I got it.
Now when you go back to the grace side of grace.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Go. Rest at the side of grace.
Alright.
And click memorize spell.
Memorize spell. Ooh. Okay. Attributes. Wait, how come I can't choose any?
Wait, are you leveling up?
I'm trying to learn how to. Oh, here we go. Flame sling. Phi 10. What's a phi?
What?
Attributes required. What's a phi? Can I use this for present?
What? It's just 5? Like, what does it say?
Faith.
Faith. Oh, faith. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
faith.
You have to.
Yeah, you're lacking faith. You lack faith. You gotta level up your faith.
Oh, shit! I don't have money.
Okay, what's your faith level now?
9.
Okay,
I have to level up one more, and I can start chucking fire. So I need more money.
Yeah. Now you can get catch flame.
I can do that.
That only requires faith 8. And healing requires faith 12.
There we go. And then this one, urgent heal. There we go. Okay, I got those 2 spells remembered. Oh, and then I switch. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna go. Then let me go back. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go grind. Just.
What are you building?
Oh, what was that?
What are you building? At first you went like strength. At first you were going towards like more blade fast, and then now you're trying to invest in blessing magic.
I mean,
What is your character?
What's my character? Oh. I'm figuring it out as I go.
Chang is just gonna be like Chang is just gonna level up everything.
I am a man of jack of all traits. That's what I want to be. I'll just.
I'm sure.
Oh wait, I need my horse.
Remember,
Renaissance man.
Genghis, remember, invest in vigor.
In vigor, right. All right. Well, I'm gonna go get some money from these guys. Guys, I need money so I can upgrade my faith.
And upgrade your faith, read the Bible.
But I don't want to read a Bible.
You need money.
No.
You
Wait,
need money to upgrade your. Oh, sorry.
You want to upgrade? You want to upgrade your faith? Get religion.
You want forgiveness? Get religion.
Please. You need money to upgrade your faith. But well, who do you belong to, Chang? Is the Catholic Church? Ayo.
It got funny. It took me years. I didn't realize for years that the main character from that '70s show was Venom.
Alright, come on.
But you didn't realize that Topher Grace was Eddie Brock in Spider-Man 3?
Yeah.
What?
I thought he sounded familiar.
Well, yeah, it's Topher Grace, Comet.
I didn't know he was in Spider-Man 3. I didn't know I didn't know the guy who played his name. All I know is that he sounded like the guy who was that guy from that '70s show.
That's Topher Grace.
It took you a while to put two and two together.
It's the blonde hair.
Yeah, but they still have like the same faces.
Hey, have you guys seen the concept art that came out for Let There Be Carnage? Some of the shit is kind of funny, but some stuff is kind of cool. I kind of want to see it. There's like a concept art where like Carnage would like have like just like symbiote wings. I don't know how symbiotes work. I just found that really cool. Like, oh, it's like a gargoyle looking guy. And there's like fire behind him. I don't know. I found that really cool. There we go. That guy's dead. Give me money so I can buy faith.
Wait, so you found the spell in the Cave of Knowledge?
Yeah. Or it's not a spell, it's like an item. That Master said would help me kill Margit. And it kinda did. But what killed Margit was your flame chucking. So now I wanna learn how to chuck fire. Cause that killed Margit. Alright, that guy's dead.
Wait, where did you find the item though?
There's like a guy there inside the cave you have to fight. Don't kill him. He's gonna tell you, wait, I surrender. Don't kill me. And then he becomes your friend afterwards or something like that. And then you could just and I think either you buy it off of him or it's one of the treasure chests.
Wait, the boss guy with the giant sword?
No. Hold on. I wish Mastic didn't go to sleep. He could tell you. He could tell you better than I do.
It was like the guy you had to fight in the middle of the water.
Well, there is that guy as well, but then after that you get access to like a cave. Here, I'll show you. Watch the stream real quick, and I can show you where I got it. Here, I'll show you. Hold on, first I'm gonna kill this guy. Ah, you bastard. Why are you running so fast? There we go. There we go. Fuck. That's what you get. Alright, I could show you where I got it real quick, comments. So if you're watching the stream. So in the Limgrave area, there's that big lake where I killed a dragon. And then just keep going down this path. Keep going down this path. I didn't kill that dragonfly. And then I'm gonna kill. Fuck you.
They say it was called the Cave of Knowledge.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm showing you on stream right now. On Twitch stream. So you just go down this river, and then here we go. There's this cave area right here.
Oh, that's the wrong Cave of Knowledge.
Yeah, Murkwater Cave. That's where you gotta go. I have to kill these bandits again, though. Oh, they're so annoying.
Yeah, because the cave knowledge is the starting point. And there's no other thing.
Yeah, but no, but well, you go into the cave, and then one of the like tunnels in the cave leads you to this guy. And he could, and he at least Master. That's what Master told me. And then he could, yeah, this guy right here. This guy.
Open your map. Open your map.
Well, it's like you said cave of knowledge.
Oh wait, I meant the Murkwater Cave. Yeah, my bad. I didn't read it right. That's my bad. That's my bad. The Murkwater Cave. And then.
Yeah, because I was like.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Like, knowledge. Yeah.
That's my bad.
Okay.
Well, what's by the Murkwater Cave? Is it by the
It's in the Murkwater Caves. There's this guy named Patches, and
Patches. Do not trust them.
well, I didn't kill him. I beat him into submission with my sword, and now he's my friend. And then
Listen.
I think it was in one of the treasure chests that I got.
Okay.
That was like,
Listen. If he asks you to look down something because there's treasure down there, do not do it.
don't do it.
He will kick you over the edge.
Ah,
It's a Dark Souls thing. You don't have to.
no, he's
I don't think it's good.
he's fine here. He just in Elden Ring in combat you just beat him to submission, and then he becomes like he turns his life away from being, I don't know, whatever the hell he was, to capitalism.
Okay, so wait, is the cave near like Agile Lake North? Is that the nearest grave site?
There's a grave site inside the cave.
Besides that, what's the nearest grave site besides?
I guess the nearest grave site would actually not be. Actually, not, it wouldn't be Agile Lake. It would be. Well, yeah, Agile Lake North is the nearest grave site, and then inside the Murkwater Caves is a place. And I think I killed a boss here as well. I think there was like one of these. Ah, you son of a! You poisoned me! You asshole!
Yeah. Okay. Come, my faithful steed.
Come here.
In Bloodborne, Patches becomes a giant spider.
Why?
Why not?
What? So what even is Bloodborne? Like, so like you. So Patches is a spider. You eat umbilical cords. You fight a baby.
So Bloodborne Shangus is a huge metaphor for birth or transformation, if you want to be. So like the idea of the world of blood, like Yharnam kind of has this sense of it's not a world. It's not a real it's not a real world, a real place on the real world. It's sort of like some kind of purgatory, in a way. So you're like a lot of what happens in the game.
So were you invaded by a Bloodfinger? I think it's that.
Yeah, I think so. I killed him.
Yeah. And you got an item for the Red Dubia.
Yeah.
Because for one of the endings, it revolves around like when you partake in the umbilical cord. Because a lot of the blood that a lot of the blood you use. Like a lot of the blood in Bloodborne is said to have been like the blood of like I think it's the menstrual blood of a pure woman. Because because it kind of encapsulates this idea of this like because either one of the endings you get is tied into some form of like transformation. So like in one ending one ending is rebirth. The other is like you simply taking the place and everything starting back over again. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bloodborne is just a fascinating game. I feel like it is the type of thing that if Guillermo del Toro had creative control in Hollywood, it'd be something he would make. Because it feels at times it kind of just feels very like Pan's Labyrinth, and how a lot of it feels like a twisted fairy tale.
Okay. So
I'm going to bed.
Oh, you're going to bed?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Good night.
Have a good night, Nick.
Have a good night, Nick.
So would you prefer?
He's sounding enlightened, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. So would you prefer Bloodborne over like Elden Ring?
So I think Magic said like Elden Ring's better. I want to believe him, but I think just a part of me still has this fondness over Bloodborne. Because I think even if like I think like Elden Ring has a much grander story to tell, Bloodborne just has that old Souls charm to it. Like it feels like a transition. It feels like a transition for the Souls games, where a lot of early Demon Souls and Dark Souls was just kind of revolved. It kind of revolved around a simple premise where it builds up. It builds up largely through the mechanics and just the things that you can piece together just by looking at your surroundings. So when Shad says there's no story in Dark Souls, this is the point. Just Miyazaki didn't want some like story to come in and just take the player out of the world. He wanted the world to be the story.
Okay.
And that's why like Dark Souls 2 actually like suffers a its world makes no sense. Changes like the entire Dark Souls map. Someone put it together, like all the areas into one cohesive map. If you go up from a certain level, that would take you to a level that that is purely of lava, and that would make sense because why would the level that you went ahead vertically into the sky, why would it have a level of like just lava that's apparently floating in the sky?
I don't know.
It's good. Like what laws of physics? Like everything's broken.
I should just troll. Ah, damn this guy. Oh. There we go. Give me your loot. Oh, come on. Come on. You assholes. There we go.
Did you hear? Rogue One is coming back to theaters.
It is.
It is.
Huh. What's
I don't know if it's
with all these movies I'm hearing they're just coming back all of a sudden? Like it's like oh hey, we got Spider-Man. Yeah, it's coming back to theaters. Okay, why?
whack. I guess maybe the brand, like the parent company that owns Regal, and I think it's like Sinistar or something like that. They're filing bankruptcy.
Whoa. Wait, is that gonna affect my theater?
I don't know. Like, I don't know whether it means. I don't know whether it means they're gonna close down theaters. I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Yeah, I think they're just gonna file Chapter 11.
Okay.
Protection, and then if anything, like the best case scenario here is that
Hmm.
the Regal chain might get sold off.
Hmm. Okay.
Because closure is extreme, and it's hard to justify like it's hard to really justify like closure. When it's like when net loss. Like, cause I don't think like Regal theaters like I don't think they reported a loss yet.
Hmm. Okay.
Of course, I do question like their practices at times, because it took the because it took the I know one Regal theater that's like a couple miles away from
Hello.
I look at
Here
it.
to learn.
I'm like it's been closed since the pandemic. I just like I kept wondering until I figured out, oh, they were just using the time that they were closed during the pandemic to refurbish the lobby and a lot of the H rooms. Like, because like the lobby before, I think the last time I went there, to that theater before this year was 2014, 15. It looked like the theater kind of looked very 80s. Very 80s. What was that?
It said it looks very 80s.
Yeah. Like my theater has sort of the problem like that, where like the inside just looks. You can tell it looks really 2000s dated. And that's also a positive, because like that theater I worked at like that's been around since like it's been around for like close to like 30 years now. So but there's a sense of like, yeah, there's
It's recognizable.
there's a recognizableness, but like everything about it, like, you could tell feels old. Yeah. And so like what do you call it? But I guess the justification has always just been like we've had customers for such a long time. It feels kind of pointless to like, because
I'm sorry.
Are you going to bed?
Yeah, I gotta head out of bed. See you tomorrow.
Alright, see you tomorrow, man.
Oh, good fun.
yeah, see you tomorrow, Connor.
Oh, I forgot to mention something. The Transformer Devastation soundtrack is good.
Oh yeah.
It is.
Yeah,
Like-
it's
You haven't not heard it until you heard Red Sun and Shockwave's theme at the same time.
Starscream's theme is just amazing.
Oh, give me one second. I'll post it in streaming back room, because the thumbnail.
I was always a fan of Motormaster's team.
Yeah, but Shockwave theme is sounds surprisingly heroic.
Huh. I think my favorite themes from that game is, I think it's either Motormasters or Blitzwing's theme. I like Blitzwing's theme was cool.
Okay, look, here you go. Look at streaming backward.
All right, give me a second.
I love listening to Starscream's theme. Starscream's theme is a banger.
I upgraded myself, Optimus.
I've upgraded myself, Optimus.
Now I got 3 eyes.
I have 3 eyes. It's like the Doctor Strange movie.
Wait, are you trying to do the Shockwave impression, or?
No, that's Starscream. Shockwave sounds more cold, more logical, more British.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Yeah, I think I posted Shockwave's Red Sun crossover.
That sounds amazing.
Look, it's in stream background, and like I don't love either plant the Shockwave face over Red Sun's head. I mean, what's his name?
I need to find a PS3. I need to. You know what I need to do? I need to create a PS3 fund, so that way I can finally get Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. So that way.
Okay. Someone that made a mix of Stains of Time and Starscream's theme. And someone in the comments says this: freedom is a myth. The primes are a joke. We're all drones, controlled by something greater. Ambition. The CNA of the spark. Yeah, but get these things to listen to. Good night, guys.
Alright. Have a good night, Comet. I need more runes before I can learn how to chuck fire, so I can become a jack of all trades.
But no, like the regal there just looks like the regal there. Like their refurbishment just looks better to walk into. It's like it's all black, but there's just like there's a kineticism there where you enter in. It's like the wall up top. The wall up top is a screen and it keeps moving.
Okay.
And it feels just like it feels really. It just feels very, very, very like improved and inviting almost. Although I would argue that I kind of like the Regal over at Miami Beach a bit more. Because even though like the building more or less is the same. Because I remember going to that theater. I'm gonna date myself. Back in the 8th grade. And because it's like.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, I want to hear what you had to say first.
I was just gonna say, it's like I'm gonna date myself. Yes, both of us in our mid-20s. Back in my day, you know, we didn't have these, you know, streaming services. We had to go to a Blockbuster.
He's gonna block. Like I reminded of the night that we were talking, and just like the really great story, like the great story that the great moment you had with your dad and him just like being nostalgic over the game.
But my dad can be kind of funny at times. Sometimes intentionally, sometimes unintentionally. Like, he's trying not to be funny. He's obvious. This is obviously. I don't think this should be funny, but I just find it. I do find it funny. Just the level of homophobia my dad has towards gay people is honestly just laughable. It's like, oh, whoa, okay then, buddy. All right. Like, it's one of those cases where you just can't help but laugh at, like, wow, I didn't know someone could be like this, but they are. I don't know what to do with this information, but share it.
Oh man, like I found someone who's not ironically racist, but no, not ironically homophobic. Yeah. But it's like the one I remember going to like the one in Miami Beach and work from because we had to because there were times where it's like a field trip.
Hmm.
And they're like, oh yeah, you know, you can like you go to like school field trip, but it's like middle school field trips to the movies. Yes, okay. Disney made a documentary about what is it, like the ocean.
Well, what, the ocean?
We're gonna go see. We're gonna go see like an ocean documentary. Oh, okay. And and it's like the theater still very much is the same, but and it's both like kind of a good thing and a bad thing because it's like they maintained it well over the years, and so but it's like Miami Beach has a very big like art movement behind it. So a lot of like there's a lot where I believe that like the building's older than maybe like the theater it was maybe like the theater. So it's like there's just art pieces hanging on the wall of just like, oh look, Captain America, and he's also there with Astro Boy.
Huh. Astro Boy is my favorite Marvel superhero. Don't you remember that Marvel movie called Astro Boy? It had Nicolas Cage in it.
Margit. Yeah, it's like the walls would just have like these really great paintings and just like characters from one franchise crossing over to another.
That sounds fun. Not gonna lie.
Like, I wish I took a picture of like my favorite one, where it's just like it's like Tony and the RX-70 destroying an alien.
The RX-78 destroying the alien?
Not the alien, you know, like from Alien. Just like a generic alien. You know, I would say more like World of the Worlds type of alien.
Okay. That still sounds amazing. Like you walk.
How metal would that be? Just you know.
You walk into a movie theater and like, is that the Gundam killing an alien? I mean, I would pay to watch that. That sounds amazing.
Not gonna lie, that's a pretty great image. Just like like someone needs to if Yoshiyuki Kitani, no, Tatani is still like, if he is still you know, like if he's still on this earth and he is still making paintings, I want him to paint just like the RX-72, destroying waves of xenomorphs.
Amuro, my new plan to make all of humans move to space to become new types is to unleash the aliens on them. Chard, no! No joke, man, now I'm sold on that idea. I would love to see that. Just any form of media. Just the Gundam killing an alien. Like the Gundam does like that iconic pose where it's like shooting into the air, and it's just like a horde of xenomorphs and just caught in the blast. Like that actually sounds really cool. I would immediately go to any movie theater with that painting. Just like obviously it's like, this is not gonna, you're not gonna be showing any kind of movie like this, but I'm still sold on your theater.
I also have I also thought of just another image of like the final shooting, like the one you described, like the final shooting pose, where the queen just ripped off the head.
Oh.
But it's like it's still doing the pose, and they hit it right where it's still.
That sounds. Yeah. Why did Nick have to go to sleep? He would love to hear this. Alright, I think I got enough runes to upgrade my faith, so I can end the stream talking where I learn how to chuck fire. Oh, what are you? Like lava. Oh shit, you're like... Oh shit, fire-breathing slugs. I'm gonna kill you.
I'm gonna kill him.
This is a fire-breathing slug. One wrong move and I could die. I'm gonna touch him with a stick. Hey, now I have to ask you: is the theater working at? Is this still showing in Top Gun?
Yeah.
It's crazy. Top. The movie came out in what, May?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's still going strong.
Well, it's like pretty soon it's gonna. I think pretty soon, like it is gonna end its fun because it's just like part Endgame is partly to blame for that. Because once you're like the number one box office darling for a number of weeks, you gotta start like extending like this the times in which you're being shown. Yeah, because cause Everything Everywhere All at Once was that came to my theater like early April. That didn't leave until like the beginning of this month.
Wait, really? It stayed that long?
Yeah.
Oh, my theater kind of stopped playing it after. Well, after like all the big Marvel movies started showing up. That's one thing I just don't like about the Marvel movies nowadays they just dominate all the time slots in the theater. So it's like oh, you can watch like I remember like, oh sure, you can watch Top Gun, you can watch Elvis, or you have like all these different time slots, standard time, multiple theaters rented out for what was it, Thor? It's like you could be showing so many more movies that time, but no, it's like all those theaters have to be showing the new Thor movie. Alright,
I think like my manager, I'm really good buddies with. Like, he kind of just like explained it to me, and it's like, they have to set everything up according to what the studio wants. So it's like, so once they get the movie, which at this point in time all projectors are digital. So all the movies that come in are on thumb drives.
Who's talking to me?
So
oh shit! It's the pot guy Mashtik was talking about.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I'm so happy to see you.
Hey, pot guy.
I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist.
The Iron Fist.
I'm stuck here.
I see.
Can you help me out of this?
Sure, I'll help you out.
1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big.
Oh, I got something nice and big.
Clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. No, there's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
Alright, if you insist. Yeah! There we go!
Well played, good lady. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me.
Well, you said to give it my all.
Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
Oh, what'd you give me? Exalted flesh. Thank you.
Once again, pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar.
Warrior Jar.
Iron Fist Alexander.
Hmm.
I journey to the east, where I intend to further my education in the ways of war.
Alright.
Beyond these lands lie the scarlet, rot-blighted Kaled wilds, and upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held.
Ooh.
I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter?
No, not really.
I'm heading eastward to Redmane Castle. I've heard that.
Alright.
I'm heading to Redmane.
Wait, are you just gonna repeat?
To Redmane. I've heard that.
Yeah, he's just gonna repeat. Okay, so he's heading to Redmane Castle. Alright. Let's see, is there a grace site nearby? Is there a grace site nearby? So I can finally learn how to chuck fire. Yes, there is. Grace site. Come here. I want to learn how to chuck fire. So I'm gonna upgrade my faith. There we go. Now, I would like you to teach me how to chuck fire. Alright, now how exactly do I chuck fire? How do I do that? How do I use spells and all that? I don't know. Okay. Controls.
Your spell. Usually, if you use spells, like they're the same. It's the same as like an item.
Oh.
Kind of like, yeah, like they're always the same like items. But it's just you just put them in one of your item slots.
Oh.
Like, no, one thing I realized that like I think working at AMC for like close to like I think like close to like 7 months now. Like I'm so used to what we serve for like snacks at concession stand. Every time we go to a Regal's, I realize, man, everyone eats junk here. Like, it's really good junk. Junk.
Yeah, that's good junk.
It's good junk. Like, it was like, like what is it, like nachos with like Cheetos cheese. I'm like, what? Like, I feel like feel like that's fake. And I'm staring right at it, so it can't be fake. But
Alright, hold on. I'm trying to... How do I
What?
use magic? Oh no, go ahead.
oh, I was just it's like they like recently we just brought back our chicken tenders.
Hmm.
And it was like Regal like still had theirs, and it's like over time I kind of just preferred theirs a bit more.
Hmm.
Because you can also get them with like a side of fries. We just have we just offer ours like tender alone.
Hmm. Oh, okay, here we go. Ah, that's how I chuck fire.
What did you end up doing?
I used what's it called? The finger seal that Kama told me to get. And that lets me chuck fire. It just uses up a lot of my FP. So
You can raise your get more FP by raising your towers. Because your spirits, the spirits I don't know if you've been using spirits, but those consume the same.
yeah, those use my spirits. Spirits uses FP too. What do I use to what do I upgrade so it doesn't wear it down?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Oh, come here. Okay, so intelligence is the key. That's what I need to upgrade next. Which I can do next time. As soon as I'm done killing these skeletons.
Scary skeleton.
Spooky, scary skeletons. Look, it does access and work into swords better. Here we go. Come on. Come on.
You remember that whole period of time where like theaters opened up and there was nothing new coming out? It was just fuck it. Let's just re-release Batman, the '89 movie.
No, that's the first time I was hearing about that.
Like the AMC, the AMC did that where it's just like okay, nothing new is coming out because it was during that weird period of time where everyone, everyone wanted, like studios kind of just decided to put their new release on demand for a time. And it was the only movies that felt a need for like theatrical releases were Tenet and Godzilla vs. Kong. So it's like and this whole slews of like this is the time where the theaters opened up and all they were showing was like old movies.
Actually, kind of sounds fun. It's like, well, no one's watching. There's nothing new to show in theaters. Hey guys, you wanna watch Batman, the 80 movie again? No. Well, here you go. Oh, okay. Like I says, Chingus, want to discuss something in VC tomorrow? I have some ideas, but I kind of want to run them by you and the guys first that are total mecha nerds. I'm not a total mecha nerd. I'm a total mecha enjoyer. But I don't know about nerd.
I don't know.
You know, it's like a meme where it's like, you know, the average fan versus the average enjoyer.
Fan. Enjoyer.
I will say though, I took a break from Double O. Just since we're on top of mecha, I took a break from Double O. I actually started watching Unicorn again. Like I have to say, Unicorn. Like, or at least like watching the first episode again. You know, it feels like I know what the end result is gonna be, but like back when you start off Unicorn, it's like maybe I was a bit too harsh on Unicorn. Like I was a bit too harsh on Unicorn. Like the animation is, first of all, like from an animation standpoint, Unicorn is great. It is an OVA, so.
It is.
So like oh no, go ahead.
Like it's no. It's like it's animation standpoint. It's wonderful. Like
yeah. And I have to say though, like there is actual thought put into the fights. By the way, not big props to that Stark Jigen pilot. That dude fucking held his own against Kshatriya. Fucking Chad. Look at that guy was awesome. He died, but he was awesome.
Mobile suit. The mobile suit does not make the man. The man makes the mobile suit.
The man makes the mobile suit. Like that dude held up pretty well. Like one neat detail I always found kind of cool was when he's fighting to Kshatriya. There's one point where the beam sabers clash, and he actually forces Marita to turn and face towards the sun, while his back is facing, you know, to the sun. So it's like that's such a cool thing. Like you know from like a technical standpoint, your mobile suit doesn't really stand well. This is a stronger suit you're fighting against, so use everything to your advantage. Blind her and stuff. Like, oh, I never noticed that until I rewatched it. I was like, that's really cool. This Star Chicken pilot's amazing.
Like purely seeing, I think it's just like purely. I can't say words today.
I know that.
Purely seeing, purely seeing like Unicorn on like just like ignoring the story completely, just like knowing just like like how the directors and writers, they like knowing they've all worked on Gundam before, like knowing that they understand like how this world kind of operates, like how everything is just set up to this world. Like there's just moments where it's like they will bring in like tiny details, and just amazing to us, which is like just standard to them. Like, because that's just how this world is. Like, that's just how the rules of this world is. It's because the original show, they even used that same tactic. And it's like, remember when Amuro and Ryu hit themselves, like hit themselves in front of the sun, so that the Murasai couldn't see them.
Mm-hmm. It's like just like details like that, like rewatching Unicorns, like there's stuff here where it's like, again, it's like, well, I was a bit too harsh on Unicorn. I still know how the story's gonna end up, but it's like, but overall, it's like, at least for like a first, like if you're watching Unicorn for the first time, like this is your first impression, like it's not a bad first impression. Still wouldn't recommend it as your first Gundam show. That was my biggest mistake. The internet lied to me not. They told me, hey, you want to start off with Gundam? Watch Unicorn. Okay. I'm watching Unicorn. I have no idea what the fuck is happening. I mean, it looks cool, but it's like, I don't know what the hell is going on. What's the new type not? Nah, tell me, what the hell is a new type?
They're psychics, but they're also the next stage of human evolution. But they can't tell time. They can't see into the future or the past, but they can also see in the future and the past. Frankly, James, I don't know what the fuck a new type is.
Was like, so yeah, that was my first that was like one of the biggest mistakes that it almost did turn me off from Gundam. It's like, I'm watching Unicorn. Like back then, if we were friends back then, I'd be like, "Not, I'm watching Unicorn. It looks great. I don't know what the fuck is happening though." What's so special about Marita? Like what's that's like, and then it's like well, it's like, well, Changus, if you watch Double Zeta, which I still haven't seen Double Zeta, but it's like, if you know about Double Zeta, what the fuck is a Double Zeta not?
I have so much to show you, Changus. I like the opening. I like the first episode of Unicorn. It's like, it's a very good introductory episode.
Yeah.
It kind of falters it falters. It's the entire show. The show is just the definition of it only goes downhill from here.
Yeah.
So it's like, I love, my love for that first episode is just even greater, because there's parts of the Gundam world, the Gundam world, specifically UC, where stuff doesn't really get to be explained, because usually their explanation is behind one of the encyclopedias, which unless you know the moon runes, you ain't unless you can speak the moon runes, Changus, you're shit out of luck trying to read that. So there's a lot of ideas. There's a lot of ideas behind the tech and the world that doesn't really get explored within like the anime themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's always like further reading you have to do. It's like it's wonderful. I think Unicorn just feels wonderful on that end, where it's like there are schools happening.
Mm-hmm.
Children going to schools. Like, a child going to a school, he's not going off to war. What is? It's like just seeing like the
Mm-hmm.
just like oh, that sounds ruthless. Just like I love that shot. That one, I think you might have seen it too. Like the shot in the classroom. It's like there are tables
Mm-hmm.
on the bottom, but there's also tables on what you can say is the roof.
Yeah, they're using, cause like you're in a colony, right? Where basically gravity is just wherever is centrifugal. I cannot speak. I probably butchered that word, but it's like so like it would make sense. Like then like you would use that to your advantage. Like so like the kids can sit anywhere, or that gravity allows them to be. And this is like just again like stuff like that, like just stuff like that from like a direction standpoint. It's like this is great.
I think.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, were you gonna say?
No, you go ahead.
But I think like the first episode also has like the problem where Unicorn has this like reverence towards like the original series that feels almost normie based.
Huh.
So it's like oh it's telling you about things that happened during the 1 Year War, because we constantly need to hear what happened during the 1 Year War. Like no other eras mattered. Like it was that, and then it's here, and that's it. But it's like also like I found it really funny like the otaku of the series, like the guy who will later go on to design the fucking full armored Unicorn. Like that thing isn't a mobile suit at that point; it's a weapons stockpile.
Full armor unicorns. Full armor unicorn's just hilarious. It's a full armor. That's an armor? Well, I mean, it has guns. Does Banadra use all those guns? No. Oh.
It's got like thrusters.
I also like how the unicorn is portrayed in Super Robot Wars more. It's like the full armor unicorn in Super Robot Wars. It's like, hey, you know all those guns and stuff Banadra has? Yeah, he actually uses them now. Oh.
Banadra has the magical power of I'm willing to believe that like Kira kills everyone he meets just using like the freedom, the strike freedom, because no fucker is living with the amount of people he kills on that field. But it's like, but Nadir has the magical power to use every armament on his suit and still managed to have a kill count of 3.
Oh. Well, one, Banagher is not Jesus Yamato. Don't take our Lord's name in vain. I still remember that episode C. That was hilarious to me. Just like guys, there's a microwave bomb about to go off. We need to stop fighting. And he just keeps shooting. He just keeps shooting. But he saves the one guy who killed, well, I don't know, that random like chick he grew fond of, like an episode ago. So it's like, oh, but you saved him. Okay. Why?
We did it, Shangus. We saved the city.
We did it. I also love how like Kira's like, we're not gonna stop the microwave. It's too late for that. We just need to get the fuck out of here. All right, anyone who doesn't want to get out of here, I'm gonna kill you now.
I'm gonna shoot you. Like, I'm gonna shoot you at strategic points of your bubbles to to make sure that you have enough time to inject and get out of there.
Oh, what's that? They didn't eject? Oh, my bad.
Okay.
Hey, I told him to get out of there before, otherwise I was gonna shoot him. Kira Yamato is honestly probably one of the most hilarious Gundam protagonists to me, because he really is just, we gotta stop fighting, as he continues to shoot people, like right in their cockpits. I think I still haven't seen much of Zeta, like based on like the Super Robo Wars games. Like, I think what I find funny about Camille is a lot of times his dialogue is just, he'll just kill you, and then his dialogue is just pretty much, you made me do this. I always try to have fun. It's like just like he kills someone and just you shouldn't have been here. Otherwise, I wouldn't have to kill you.
It's like, the best way to describe Camille is that meme of it's that meme of Susei giving what's her name, the MP5. I can't kill him. It's defenseless.
I can't kill him. It's defenseless.
He revives him and gives him a shot. Now I can kill him.
See, now he's not defenseless. I'm not a hypocrite anymore. Camille's probably the uttermost hilarious Gundam protagonist. Even though I haven't seen much of Zeta, just like from what I know about Camille, he comes off as just, you are delightfully hilarious because, wow, you have a lot of problems. I think what I find even more hilarious about Camille is after everything he went through, after everything that he went through and all that, with especially with his adopted older brother Quattro, what's going on in Char's counterattack? I don't know. I guess he's a doctor, so he's not gonna stop Char. No, that's Amro's problem. Oh.
It's like he's he spent a better half of like 6 months as a vegetable. Yeah, you know this mobile shoot shit. This is not for me anymore.
It's like, Foss, like, Camille, remember Quattro? You mean Char? He's gonna drop an asteroid on Earth. It's not my problem. I failed to see how that's my problem. Let Amro take care of it. Amro's dead. Oh. Well, you took care of it, didn't you?
Not like I can get back into I can get back into to a mobile suit, but I kind of like moving around. I kind of like being self-sufficient on the humor. Like it's like if Amr wants to go up there, let him.
Universal Century is also just really funny in retrospect, in how it seems like the philosophy of Universal Century is it only goes downhill from here. Like, it seems like everything about Universal Century just gets worse and worse as time goes on. It's like, and I think that's why I find it kind of funny compared to all the other Gundam AUs, because most of them end on some sort of happy note. I don't know about IBO, but I guess it ends on a kind of happy note. I don't know. But then Universal Century is like, okay, we ended our show on a happy note, so what now? Look, let's make another show where things only got worse. Wow.
A lot of the AU's continuations are mostly in print form, so it's like Chang, you know what happens after Wing, so
yeah.
So it's like it ends happily,
kind of, but it doesn't.
But Endless Waltz ended happily. We should have just ended there.
We should have just ended there. Why didn't we end? Oh, Hero's just a popsicle now? Okay.
But and with G Gundam, it's like it's funny because with G Gundam, the threat of the entire show was just Alube wanted to bring back war. We just destroy Alube, so it was like war's averted. So we can still have the fights. G Gundam's kind of it's weird of how it ends exactly how it begins, where it's like we will still have the Gundam fights happen because it's the best solution to our problems.
It's the best alternative. I mean, sure, there's a chance that cities are still going to be leveled, but it's better than war. I actually think G Gundam is really, I think G Gundam, it's, how do I describe? It's like some of the writing in G Gundam is both one of the most really interesting, a little bit clever, but at the same time some of the stupidest things also. I love one of my favorite episodes from G Gundam is the Tequila Gundam episode. Like, okay, Tequila Gundam, that's stupid, but I love it. I love the Tequila Gundam.
It's like I've explained it to you, but I don't think I've explained it to the lovely people listening to this podcast. Like, Gundam was sort of the jumping the shark of the entire franchise. Like, it almost became that, where it's like Bandai decided to solve this problem. Like, decided, okay, like, we got to solve this problem. Let's make everything ridiculous.
How about G Gundam?
The director was the one who decided, you know what? Like, if I'm going down this road, I'm gonna make it my own. So he decided, you know what? Like, okay, if all the Gundam suits are gonna be like silly as shit. We're just like, it's gonna be like all multicultural, but they're all like they're all stereotypes.
Today's episode of G Gundam, Doma must have to deal with the Tequila Gundam. And you take a look at Tequila Gundam, it's like, this is so stupid. Bandai, why haven't you made a model kit of it yet? Please, do so. I want one. I'll buy it in a heartbeat.
like imagine third-party model kits finally becoming more, finally becoming an actual thing.
It's like third-party Transformers figures. Just you want to pay like $200 for like a supposed like third-party, not master-grade Tequila Gundam. Like Tequila Gundam's hilarious, but like at the same time, that same episode, like it's one of my favorite episodes. Doma literally helps a guy, he does, I forgot the guy's name, but like the Tequila Gundam pilot, he no longer has to fight anymore. He gets to spend the rest of his life happy with his girl and all that. It's like Doma did a good thing. I like that episode. And at the same time, Tequila Gundam's hilarious.
Like, I still believe what I said when I talked about G Gundam. Like, it's a show that it's like, yeah, like, you can just take it as being like just simple, campy, and fun, but it's like G Gundam has a lot of heart. Yeah. I think that's just what makes it so deep. Like, just so like deep. I want to say like has been more like a just like something about it, like nougat. Because like when you boil down the story of G Gundam, this is really sad. If this was taken seriously,
yeah,
because it's like Domon's lost his mother. He believes that his brother is a maniacal psychopath who wants to destroy the world, and his father is being
held prisoner, essentially
held prisoner by his government until he does what he.
And until he does what he has to do, which is he's got to kill his brother. That's. Jeez, Domo Knight. You alright, man? And it's like, oh, I mean, Oh, hey, Master Asia's here, though. Surely he'll help us. Oh, he's working for the Dark Gundam? Oh. Wow.
But Domo actually has a very great like character change. I mean, you just watch the movie, watch this series. I said movie, I don't know why. Where it's like in the first few episodes of the show, he's really like you can tell like he's just angry and bitter. Even when he has rain, like that's still not enough because he's very distant from her even.
But at the same time, though, it's like, would you blame him?
No, I wouldn't blame it at all.
Yeah.
But then it's like with him meeting like the other members of the Shuffle Alliance, and being much more closer to Rain, you always get the sense where it's like he just softens up through the later parts of the show.
Yeah.
You know, like because just through like what was it how Domo activates hyper mode. It's kind of a clear. It's a very like clear example of that, where it's like he just he becomes he can turn on hyper just through feeling it, just through like feeling his anger. And like, of course, you get like the great line. It's like, burning finger. Take this, my love, my sorrow, my
anger. But then there's the contrast then with when he gets the God Gundam, and it's always so interesting, like when you compare, right? Like the shining anger is all about I'm angry, I'm gonna turn that anger into power. And then when you get the God Gundam, when he learns the ultimate move, the Sekiha Tenkyoken, it's like it's actually the opposite, where it's not powered by necessarily your anger. And it's a really cool like way to show that Domo's move past that anger. Like G Gundam is great.
I was actually like when I rewatched the entirety of the show, I was genuinely moved by Master Asia's passing. Because it's like for as silly and flamboyant as he presents himself to be, damn, it's his motivation so real and heavy. Because he sees the earth in shatters, and he looks at something that was so beautiful once, and it's just like it just breaks him as a man. it feels like some motivations from Shar was like given to him. Just like he's like he just realized, he realizes like, the Earth is something that is beautiful and it should be respected. And it's like it doesn't matter if I have to destroy everyone on the path as long as we stop fighting. That's what I want the most. That's just what I want the most. And of course, like one of my favorite stories is just like the fact that he had the director had to lobby to get the Sekiha Tenkyoken love to be used. It's just like it's like it's of course it's very flamboyant, very can't be very cheesy, but it's like it's the perfect encapsulation of this
this relationship that's been growing through the whole show.
And it's like where the strongest attack, just like you said, like the strongest attack isn't his anger, but his love.
Like G Gundam is just a genuinely great show. It's campy, but I think you said it perfectly now. I think there's no better word to describe it than it's got heart. You could feel it when you watch the show.
In my opinion, that's something that's kind of missing with a lot of the newer shows. Because a lot of the original series, and a lot of the good parts of Zeta has that sort of has that sort of like emotional storytelling to its core. I feel like that kind of gets lost in translation because Wing sort of got popular, and like not to diss Wing because I think it's just like I've grown a bit of an appreciation towards Wing. He's just rewatching everything, but it's like. People took the wrong things. People like didn't look closely to Wing at all. It just feels like they're trying to capture that show without kind of knowing what it's trying to say. Because even though Hero, this is like the Wing pilots, they're more and more gung ho about killing people. It's like it's rare to find a Gundam protagonist that doesn't actually, and that doesn't at least Amuro, Camille, and Judao have killed a lot of people between them. It's Gundam was never a show. Gundam is it's never a show about pacifism so much as the show about it's a franchise about how like this about how pointless and futile war just seems deep down inside, because it's like no matter how much people die, nothing changes.
Oh, we got a first time chatter. Poturatau. My good sir, you're definitely a man of culture. We should collab one of these days, mate. Oh. Maybe. I wouldn't mind that. Alright, let me rest at this great site.
It's like a lot of wing. A lot of wing, even with a lot of wing, it's like, even though their characters are a lot more, they'll kill very mercilessly. You can tell that none of them enjoy it. Like, it's something that they have to do simply because that is their role in everything. And it's how Hero described it. They are the losers, and they're like they are the losers, and by the time their job is over, they will be gone and done with.
Ah, you son of a... So that was a huge tangent. I was telling you about my impressions of watching Unicorn again. I guess though what you say could kind of tie into Unicorn. Like it. That is one thing though. I guess I could give Banagher is he is a protagonist who he just wants to do the right thing, and you know that's respectable. That's respectable. I can respect that.
Like, I think what I like about, I think what I can appreciate about Banagher is the fact he's not a bleeding heart. Like, he doesn't cry every time. Like, what I mean by that is like he doesn't like cry about peace, and he does nothing about it. The reason why he has like three kills to his name is because all three of those were on accident.
Wait, did he not kill Full Frontal?
No.
No. Admittedly, I'm rewatching the show, so I haven't gotten to that part. How did he kill Full Frontal? I mean, no. How did Full Frontal, like, be defeated?
I think Full Frontal was just defeated like once he knew about the idea, like just once he knew about like what the Lapis box contained. He kind of realized his entire goal was for nothing. He
just gave up on life. It's just.
Well, to be fair, he was a bit of a nihilist, so.
I guess, but I find that kind of funny though. It's just this Full Frontal. The Lapis box is just a piece of paper. What? It's just a piece of paper, man. A lot of people died over a piece of paper. But Najer, I give up on life now. I'm gonna go be a space ghost with Char now. Oh, okay.
I always think like
oh my god.
Oh, God.
No, you go.
It's like Ben Usher's problem as a character is he has no character.
Hmm.
He doesn't like this like when Minerva just like falls from the sky. There's no real reason as to why he wants to help her other than he is the protagonist.
And it's just, Bernadja, where are you going? I gotta save this woman who's falling. Why? Because I have to save her.
Save her.
Also, I'm a new type. What's in? That is also another thing. Like rewatching Unicorn, like right from the get-go, like when they're introduced to Bernadja, it's very clear. Like, guys, he's a new type. I mean, we're not gonna say it, but he's a new type. It's all about new types, guys.
All about new types. It's like Unicorn's gonna solve the new type question. I'm like, well, after Earth Gundam X was going to say the same thing, and that got canceled.
I need to. That's another show, though. I need to continue watching. It's not. It's like for me, it's not the problem that I lose interest in the show. It's just my interest, I guess, shifts focus. I still want to finish Gundam X, and I still want to finish Gundam Below, but then just like last night, I was like, you know what? I kind of want to rewatch Unicorn. I'm gonna rewatch Unicorn. And I rewatched the first episode.
Like I was the same. It's like I just say, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna rewatch Unicorn. And it's like I can't remember where I left off on that because it was like unicorns will like hashes long diatribes of like them discussing philosophy. It makes no sense because
that is one thing that I remember watching the first episode. They're like I don't remember his name. So, but Nadra Stats like explained to Zinnerman like new type stuff. Like, do you know what a new type is? It's like oh, and that's one thing about Unicorn I don't like is they explain stuff, but not really explaining stuff. It's like, do you know what a new type is? Sure. It's blah 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 something about space power. Oh, but do you know what power is? I thought we were talking about new types. We are talking about new types. Now explain to me what is space power? I thought we were talking about new types.
I think what I find the most funny about Cardenas just describing new types to like Zimmerman. It's like, hey, have you ever heard of a new type? Those people that's been around for like those people who just 3 years ago prior there was a huge war with two guys fought each other.
One of them tried to drop an asteroid on Earth.
It's like we have this funnel technology and all these extra stuff because of
my adopted daughter can use funnels, so I think so. Yeah, Carnivus. I think I get what a new type is, but do you know what? The power they have can do? What are you talking about?
The show acts like they're so far in the future. The show honestly acts like it's around the time of F91, where new type hasn't shown up for like 70 years. So the concept is just foreign to people. This is 3 years removed from Shard's rebellion. A war that's notable for having 3 suits with common capabilities.
But did you know that new types can change the course of the universal century, do not? No, that's what I thought. He's trying to explain, like, you know, these new types, they have the power to change the course of the universal century. How? I can't tell you that yet. But it has something to do with the Laplace box. What's the Laplace box? I'm not telling you. But we are giving you the key to the Laplace box. Okay.
I hate it in the eye of this Gundam.
It's like, where's this key, Fist? Oh, it's a program hidden inside this mobile suit I made. Okay, where's the mobile suit? I gave it to my kid. Why? We were saying some like philosophy thing about the beast of possibility. I don't know.
Beast of possibilities.
What the fuck is the beast of possibility, not?
The beast of possibility chain is just because the unicorn symbolizes the beast of possibility because it's so rare, and like it brings like fortune and all that. So like a lot of unicorns philosophy just sounds like new age hippie bullshit.
It's like but nature. With this, you must chase the inner beast of possibility. See, but nature, all humans have an inner god, and that inner god is called possibility. What the fuck are you talking about?
I sort of tuned out that entire scene in the third episode. Because I was actually enjoying the third episode a lot because it's rare for us to see like a Xeon colony. That that's just independent. Or it's like there's where it's like they still have like a Neo-Zeon army, and their entire society is just made up of like rich people funding the war efforts, and like the poor soldiers who can't serve anymore, and their pensions are so small because everything's just going into mobile suit development.
Sir, can I have some money, can I have some money so that way, I can support my family? No. Why not? Because we split half your paycheck to go towards mobile suit development. Hey, Demon King Elgoth. Hey, man.
Hello there. So it's like you get like one part of the city where it's like just like rich bougie people, and the other part of the city where it's just like slums. But the thing that they're all united against is just their universal hatred of Earth Federation.
To be fair though, like when you learn more about the Federation, it's like, you know what, you guys are wrong about what you're like going to war and all that, but at the same time you're also not But you're also right about the Federation being absolute shit.
Called like, yeah, it's Banash is just like he's walking around like the city, and it's like you just get, he walks down like a red light district, and a lot of the buildings are just named after former aces. But only of the 1 year war, because no other war happened. So you get like shops and monuments like, dedicated to like the Black Tri-Stars and like Shar. It's just like, oh, because these people were more than soldiers to them; they were heroes. And it's like you like the minute I tuned out was when Benager went into the chapel and Margit is there. And then she's just having like this long diatribe about how like people have forego religion. Like, why is there a chapel then?
Oh.
Like if people like just kind of like forego like religious belief to have like the belief in some kind of possibility, then why the hell is there a chapel?
Symbolism? Finally caught a stream? Nice. Hey, welcome to have you, man.
Like, welcome. Kick your feet up and just enjoy the show.
As I grind, so that way I can boost my intelligence. That's just how like the show that's just how the show is, because like that's just how like the plot is from the book, from the novel it's adapting. It's just it talks about like new type and this idea of possibility, but there's no way it elaborates on how the new type can bring about this possibility. It just describes like new type and possibility and just expects you to get it. I get it. I don't get it.
You get it.
I know how the story's gonna end. Like, I still want to rewatch Unicorn, but like, I'm pretty sure I've said this before, but it's like, I think one thing I find really interesting about Unicorn is how it seems like its overall message is like, I don't know, something about possibility, of course, but then like basically like new types are the answer to like a better future. Okay. But I think I find that so interesting because it feels like it's in direct conflict with how new types were portrayed in previous stuff. Like, as like new types are the answer. It's like, really? Because like everything else beforehand like showed that being a new type absolutely sucks.
I think like overall like the problem is like compared to like what's his name who wrote like Unicorn, compared to like how Tomino writes a new type, is like what's his name doesn't really write drawbacks to a new. Like new types in unicorns are just like magical beings who can do anything they want. They go back in time. They can make their shields levitate or whatever. They can use the force. Like never once in like Unicorn did like Benager accidentally kill someone, and just like the sting, just like the sting of hearing him of sensing him die gives him an aneurysm.
Well, I think that's kind of interesting because in the first episode, you kind of like there's no real drawback, but like when Marita kills the Star Jaken pilot, she does, like, I guess in a sense hear his like last like dying thoughts. So it's like, so new types are treated the same way as before, but at the same time they're not. What the hell is a new type?
Well, I guess like the answer to that is like Margit is like a cyber new type. And like the difference between like, a regular new type and a cyber new type is because a lot of it comes from like surgery and like implanting like cybernetics into your brain. It's just it's naturally painful, so they have to take like a fuckload of drugs just to get up out of bed.
But it's just such an interesting, like, take on new types to me because it's this heavy emphasis on new types are going to be the answer. They're the ones to be entrusted with the Laplace box. And, all our woes and worries of the universal century will go away. Yeah, of course it did, because it's universal century. But it's like it stands in such stark contrast with like again like how new types were portrayed before, even in like hell, not just universal, even in Gundam X, like they like the first and second episode of Gundam X go to show you that being a new type isn't a fun thing. Like, you don't want to be a new type.
Just like I always love the way like Gundam X kind of just handles that idea, where it's just like Jamil was a new type once. So once what happened, he killed so many people that he just all of his senses just overload, and he had to survive by cutting himself off from his abilities.
And every time he has to go like save Garrett or Tifa, it's a painful experience. Just like he has to do it, but it's like, ooh, oh boy. But in a sense it also makes me really appreciate Jamil even more. It's like he's willing to go through all that pain again if it means saving our heroes and stuff. So it's like, in a sense, it's like there's a sense of like that sucks for you, Jamil. I wish it didn't happen, but at the same time, it's like, hey, there's like mad props to you for willing to go through it again. I guess like for the greater good, essentially. I don't know. I like Jamil.
I like Jamil too. He's a great type of like mentor character. because like because he's just like the grizzled old war vet. Because like, he understands like it's like Cup from Transformers. He understands like he understands how things used to be like behind, but he has a fondness towards like the youth. Like he's like he knows that like Cup knows like a bunch of young bots here they haven't seen they're too they don't got no grease in their servos yet. They're too green. He like sees so much potential in the people of tomorrow. It's just like he's doing whatever he can to make sure that happens.
Yeah, I really like Jamil. Like, but like even then, like again, Jamil's is another case where it's like, yeah, being a new type, I don't think that's the answer. And like, I think it was also like even if we're, but like if we're sticking with like Universal Century, I think like what's funny about, I keep saying funny, I think what's interesting about Unicorn saying new types are going to be the answer to everything. We'll be able to understand each other and all of that. That way there will be no more fighting. It's like, you take place right after, not right after, but like essentially right after Char's counterattack, where the whole point of that was two new types couldn't understand each other, couldn't get along, even though that's the whole point of supposedly what a new type is supposed to be able to do. And a lot of people died.
Yeah, exactly. It's like they both can talk to each other, but neither of them will like one side, and neither side was willing to listen.
Like, Unicorn, I don't think you understand what the whole point of new type is. If that was the case, then Amuro's last dying words wouldn't have been, Char, what do you mean Lala could have been a mom? That's also I will say that's always the funniest thing about Char's counterattack. Almost dying thoughts is before he turns into like space dust. It's just, what do you mean Lala could have been a mom, Char? What are you talking about?
Amuro, she could have been a mother. Like, I loved her. She could have been a mother to me. Like, dude, bro, what the fuck?
Bro, she was underage. I have to ask, Not, is Gundam Origin worth watching?
No.
No, because at least from what I hear, there's a lot of stuff they do with Char that's like, this is kind of funny, also kind of stupid.
Like, like Yoshikazu, I forget what his last name is, but he was like the character designer for like the original few shows, but he was also one of the writers on the original Gundam. Like he and Kamino always butt heads based on what they believe like about what happened, because because of course he was on like space battleship Yamato, and that was like the big sci-fi thing, and it's like obviously he's like oh you should make the characters like this, give it a bit of edge, but it's like they used to butt heads on like Char because Kamino wanted Char to be like, he wanted to be an antagonist who like he is my he is my enemy, but I can understand my enemy. He's a person who I understand like his pain and anger and his drive. I don't agree with him, but like there's something that I can understand about him. Yoshikazu wanted to make Star a lot more into this like manipulative Machiavellian character, where like in the origin, Char like explains how Char got his mask. And it's just described like how he it's described. It's like, oh, this guy who's like he befriends Char and he understands like his goals and his and everything. He creates his mask so that he can be anonymous and all that stuff. It's like Char's like, no, that's pretty cool, bro. Still gonna have to kill you.
I'm still gonna have to kill you.
It's like, because you know too much.
Sorry, man, I don't make the rules. Sorry, kiddo. Gonna have to kill you now. Isn't this still isn't this the same? But it's like, so this is also the same Char who, when he goes undercover again after one of your wars, like, you know what, Camille? You're pretty cool. How about I make you my adopted little brother? What? Yeah. Welcome to the family, kid.
Well, like, probably not, because the origin doesn't go past like the original storyline. Like, there's no point it reaches Zeta, so it's like we don't really get like.
But I just find it funny though, like Char's like it just goes from he becomes this like cool. He's like this cool older brother. Like, hey, you're pretty cool, kid. I'm gonna teach you stuff. Hey, Amuro, you're pretty cool too, man. I'm sorry, we fought each other in 1 year war, man. Hey, we got a common enemy now. And it's like, apparently this is the same guy who's early on in his life is like, hey, man, thanks for helping me out. You're a cool dude too. Gonna have to kill you though.
Couldn't tell you that. You know too much.
You know too much.
Mobile Suit Gundam: The Origin really feels like Solo, the movie.
Huh.
It's just like it's there to explain like every facet of Char. Like, Char didn't just create his identity out of thin air. And like obviously, Char, when he was on the run when his father his father died, which in in the origin. His father didn't die by being poisoned. When Deadwind poisoned him.
Oh.
His father died from overwork.
Huh.
Very anticlimactic. His father just died of exhaustion because he was so swamped with work.
And Declan just decided, well, he's dead. Hey, I'm taking over now.
I am leader now.
So Declan just pulled a Starscream. But it's just, it's just, Zappy has fallen! He can't talk anymore! I guess that makes me the leader of Xeon!
Leader now. I am going, and now my first act as leader is I am going to call our army after my dear friend who died under mysterious terms.
That's another thing also about watching unicorns, like, wow. Minerva, you really turned out to be the best in your entire family.
It's not a competition, like her uncle and her aunt were both like raving loons who believed and do different things. His father was pretty cool.
Her father was cool.
He was a man of honor.
Yeah, yeah, the Big Sam. You can't go wrong with a Big Sam.
It's too bad about her youngest uncle. He died for the misfortunes of his birth. But
God, wouldn't it be funny if they decided, you know what, Minerva? I know you're not a mobile suit pilot. Have a Big Sam.
Big Sam.
What's a Big Sam? Well, your father piloted it. He did? Yeah. He died, though, but he piloted it. And now it's your turn. You get a Big Sam.
Genghis no joke. That just sounds like something like Mobile Suit Variations would have done if all of the artists just did ketamine all the time. and this went ham on all the suits. Because I always joke that the fact that Mobile Suit Variations can just be boiled down to everyone gets a Gundam.
So imagine it's like, hey Minerva, guess what? You get your dad's mobile suit. You get your dad's mobile armor now. It's called a Big Sam.
General Rumble had a mobile suit that he never really used, but he had one.
He did?
Dude. Both Garma and Dozel had custom Zaku's of their own that only show up in video games or some manga.
Don't you? I can't want to see Garma try his hand at piloting a Zaku. It's like, Charm, my best friend, I have a Zaku just like you. Oh, that's great, hey Garma. You're charming. I like you. Shame I have to kill you, though. Well, yeah. What? Don't worry about it, Karma. It'll happen when you're least expecting it. What was that video? What was that video game called again? Not where it was like, it was the Gundam game where they had like live action characters, actors play the characters, and Char's just gloating to Karma over the over the like the intercom for everyone to hear.
That is Gundam 0079, the War for Earth.
I always love that. It's like he's just gloating to Garmin. Says, ha, ha, ha. Soon you will feel the wrath of Zazabi. It's like, Char, you know, everyone can hear you, right? Shit, is the microphone on this whole time? Damn.
I can barely see. I can barely see the buttons. I can barely see the buttons because one, my fingers are so punchy, and two, the paper mache, like the cheap like eye doctor inserts that I put into this mask is making it really hard to see. Do you guys love the most about that? Like, Garma didn't, like, in that game, like, Garma didn't tell everyone to just, like, evacuate so that he can go down with the ship. So, like, everyone's just in the bridge. Everyone's just in the bridge with him, so, like, Garma's an apple. And Char, like Char, not only did he broadcast his intention of killing Garma in the open channel, he also did it in front of other people around Garma.
It's like, Char, what if some of them live? They won't. What if one of them is like recording? Recording?
Like I said, if you can get the PNG working next time, can you just switch out my model for Fat Char?
Well, it all depends if the Discord stream can overlay's entire domain gets back up. Like the problem is out of my hands. Like the whole point was the browser source's domain is just gone.
No, I understand that, but it's just like, you know,
yeah.
Eventually, when you get it back.
Yeah. It was... I
actually want to go back to what.
Oh no, no, you continue.
No, I want to hear what you have to say first.
I was just gonna say, like, Universal Century has to tend to just get worse as time goes on. I have to ask, what is so G-Reco takes place after Universal Century. So what exactly is going on in the future after everything went to shit?
I haven't gotten the chance to watch through G-Reco yet. Like my full exposure at this point is just like X, playing through SRWX. But it's like G-Reco seems like an official, like a bit more of a canonized version of Turn A Gundam. That is another series we need to watch. James, you're going to love Turn A.
Oh, I can't wait.
Like, we're like the entire plot of G-Reco is that the what do you call it? Is that like there's this great functioning society that surrounds itself over a space elevator. And the space elevator, they make special batteries in space.
Oh, okay.
To power up their society, but largely, like, this society is very, like, other than like the space elevator and the batteries, this society is also like very anti, like, they have a very anti-technology stance. Because they developed a religion called SU Cortism.
Alright.
Like, or like, they praise, like, they praise the earth, and they believe like technology is just the root of all evil because it is the direct cause of wars.
Huh.
So it's like a lot of people who follow SU Cortism is like they kind of live like a bit like a bohemian lifestyle, I believe. And so where they use very less technology in their daily life, and the only like, because the only real person the only people who get to use technology are the Capital Army.
That surely sounds like it's gonna go well. Only the military can use technology.
First, it's actually the Capitol Guard. And the Capitol Guard's main task is to protect the space elevator from, insurgents and terrorists. But like, because the Capitol Army is like the hidden branch of the government that came out of hiding once a different nation, America, decided to rebel against them.
Oh.
I disagree with Micah entirely because Bellery is just a Bellery. Like, God damn it, he's a bit of an airhead, but like, the guy's so optimistic about everything. Like the protagonist is Bellery. Bellery Zion. He started off the series. He's apparently he's a Reed Richards, where he is a prodigy in what he is, but like guy probably never talked to another human being before the show, before the series started. As long as he, so it's like his mother was also like the captain. It's also like the high commanding officer of the guard. So people thought he got in because of nepotism, but it's like no, like Valerie's just a very gifted child. So like the show, like from what I recall, like the show just starts off with Valerie as a cadet for the Capitol Guard. Like right around the time that like an American pirate squadron who were sent to like infiltrate the Capitol came in. Like and Ida, like Ida, who is the daughter of the leader of Ameria. It's also with them, and she's a mobile suit pilot. I forgot what her suit was called. I think it was like the G something full dress. Like, but she has a habit of just being like of storming into like places. Like no, just like storming ahead and just being like and just trying to take on everything by herself. She's like given the nickname the Gun Ho Girl because of that.
Girl.
So, her her and her boyfriend infiltrate the Capitol because they believe that a mobile suit that's like a very important mobile suit that will be in the hands of the Capitol, which is like they know about the Capitol Army, but like the people of the city don't know about the Capitol Army yet because the government likes to keep secrets from them. Like they're here to infiltrate and take the the G cell. Which Valerie actually intercepts and takes for himself.
Yes, the spirit. You're just the kind of tarnished.
And that came with a girl. I forgot what her name was, but she's a bit dumb. She's a bit slow because she bumped her head. She was in the mobile suit. I get it. She bumped her head on the landing, and so. And her gimmick is that she's kind of like she sort of mentally she's sort of a child, but every so often she will get glimpses of her memory before the instance and just tell everyone about what is happening because not only is the Capitol Army and the Americans fighting each other, but also like the moon is like space is a strictly a prohibitive thing that a lot of people on Earth just like avoid because of course it's like Earth is more valuable. Who cares what happens in space? It doesn't matter to us. All we care about is like is the batteries they make up there that we can use to power up our cities. But it's like it's revealed that there's actually a third army of people from the moon.
Huh. Moon people.
Like who believe it, like, and this is where it kind of turns into turn A, where it's like, oh, the moon people kind of believe, like, oh yeah, like, hey, look at these losers just fighting. Like, we're just gonna swoop in, we're gonna take everything. So it's ours now.
Thanks, everyone. Alright.
And like a lot of G-Reco, it shows that it is a continuation. I don't know if it happens in the anime, but it shows that it is a continuation of the Universal Century from the fact that like old tech just resurfaces. And like in SRWX, it's actually really funny. The Capitol Army, like the Capitol Guard gets absorbed into the Capitol Army, so they're just like the main force. So, so like, oh, like they're like, oh, you know, we're here, we're going to attack with our new mobile suits. And
oh shit, my
like,
PNG
a lot of the
crashed.
mobile suits.
Hold on, okay, let me get this back up. My PNG crashed. The one I'm using at the moment. Since... Okay, there we go. Now it's back. Also, Dead Bois has followed me. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for your patience.
I think the PNG crashing there was a sign that I should probably call the stream soon. But you were saying about G-Reco?
Like what do you call it? Like the Capitol Army. Like I love a lot of the mobile suits in like I love a lot of the mobile suits in G-Reco. Because like specifically the ones from the Capitol Army, because the mobile suits, the Capitol Army, the Capitol Army.
Oh, Discord Stream Kit overlays back. I think at least it works on my phone. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna try something real quick. Let me see if I could pull up your PNG again. Where? Yes, it works. It's back. I could change. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna change. No, that's not the right one. Wait, hold on. This one. Okay, this is great. The PNG is back now. That means I could change. Stream Kit overlays back. The domain's back. That means I could change your PNG to Sharp from the game. It's just fat. Oh, this is great. Well, let me see if I can look this up. What's the game called again?
0079, the War for Earth.
Oh. his paper mache mask. It's just what does it for me already. It's just
Like, it's a paper mache mask with a Darth Vader helmet they painted white.
Oh no! Of course, it's a damn web file. Oh. Uh, I'm sorry, I interrupted you again. You were telling me how G-Reco is connected to UC.
So it's like no, it's no problem, Shangus, but it's like I was about to explain to you like why I love the Capital Army's mobiles. It's like the Capital Army's mobile suit forces look like they're all Fisher Price toys. They have such weird like toy-esque designs. I'm like, how is this a mobile suit?
This is a mobile suit. This is gonna be this is gonna be kind of a lazy job. I don't feel like cropping out the background since I'm gonna end the stream soon. But just for this, let me change your picture so when you talk, it's Fat Char from the damn game. Okay, change. Let's see what happens. Oh no, you can't. You're too big. Hold on. All right, try talking now.
All right.
Oh, this is great. Okay, you know what? I think here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna. I think I'm done playing Elden Ring. I'm gonna end the stream looking up the Capital Army's mobile suits.
Look up the Magnus. That's my favorite. That's my personal favorite.
Let's see. G-Reco Capital Army. Oh, come on. Work with me. Okay, the Capital Army. Let me close this. Since I don't need that anymore. Ah, no. Okay, let's see here. Okay, mechanics. Capital Guard. Capital Army. Alright. Which mobile suit did you want me to look up again?
The Mac knife.
The Mac knife. What is this? This is... It's all legs. It's all legs.
It's not. It's like it's all legs, but it's like their legs is just like a thin piece of.
Oh my god! It's a transforming mobile suit. Wait, what am I? Hold on. Wait. I should probably show you what I'm looking at too. Hold on. Give me a second. But are those beam cannons? Is that where I think the beam cannons are?
No, those are grenades. It shoots grenades out of unmeasurable.
It shoots grenades. Oh my goodness! This is a mobile suit. What is this flight form? It doesn't even transform it. It just spreads its leg. It just does the splits and it just calls it a day. This is great.
He also looked up the cat sif.
The cat sif? How do I spell that?
It's a cat, and then the Sith from.
Oh man, John's not gonna have a fun time with this. That's just a plane strapped to his back. I kind of like it.
I like it too.
Oh, what are these mobile suit designs? This is fun. This is kind of hilarious. I kind of unironically like it.
I know, right? Like, I still stand by what I say. Like, a lot of it looks like Fisher Price designed mobile suits.
Let me see this elf bullock. Oh my goodness.
The elf bullock.
Look at you. Oh my god, of course it has a flight. Okay, see, at least it somewhat transforms. Like the chest becomes like a faux cockpit. But it's still like the other mobile suit where it's just like it just does the splits. It calls it a day. Oh my god, these are great. I don't know if it. Oh, what are you? Wuxia. Those are. That's. These mobile suit designs. It's kind of. It has this like really cute looking feel to it, and I kind of like that.
It's like they all have like this cute toy aesthetic that I really like.
You're cute. I kind of like you. Well, what are you, the G-Rack? What is that? It's just... It only has one leg!
It looks like the Xeon, but they only had budget for one leg.
It's got strobe light beams. That's what it looks like. It just looks like strobe lights.
It's got strobe light colors.
It's gonna... What? Oh my goodness. G-Reckle looks fun. I kind of like that. It looks fun. I just like these mobiles. Everything about it everything looks fun. I kind of like that. Let me see you. This is a Gundam? G Lucifer.
G Lucifer.
This looks like something out of like it kind of reminds me of the Phantom Gundam a bit. Look at you. Okay, see, at least there that looks a bit more like a Gundam there. They got the crest, the V fin and all that. It was like but again, it's like it's all legs and a big and just whatever that is strapped to its back. I kind of like it. Oh shit! Those are Saikamu weapons or whatever. I don't know. Is it called Saikamu G-Reco or?
Pretty much like yeah. It's like they're still called funnels because like a lot of the technology they borrow is from.
It has a moonlight butterfly.
Yes.
What? Oh my god! That's amazing! Okay, I need to. As soon as I'm done watching one of the Gundam shows, maybe Double or Unicorn, I'm gonna check out G Reco. This looks amazing.
Like, G Reco, like it's also very infamous because like its plot is described as very confusing.
Huh.
Because I think that's just like the point in Kamino's life where he's just like he directs a Gundam show. He just goes along with whatever the first thing he thinks of. He's like, yeah, that goes into the show. Like I think the best reception I've ever heard of someone talking about someone like reviewing like I guess like yeah someone reviewing G Reco is G Reco is that type of show where you either love it or you don't. There's really no in between. And like one of like reviewers like reviews is like he's very negative on it, where he's like kind of goes, the plot's really he finds the plot really confusing, and he just says like, oh, it's like does Tomino think like the child nowadays who's interested in like yokai watch is going to understand whatever the hell is happening here. Like, okay, first of all, I have a question. Fucking, like, school, like, I don't think Kamino's being like this show for like the children that watch yokai watch.
Look at this chunky boy. It's all shoulders. Everything goes into its shoulders and legs. Why are all the mobile suits designs everything's going to the legs?
All the moles.
They've been eating too much Krabby Patties. Everything goes straight to the thighs.
The one in the middle there, I think that was the one I was talking about when I couldn't find the name.
This one, the GR King.
Yeah, the GR King. And there's the full dress.
Full dress. I'm assuming those are all funnels.
Yeah.
Are those funnels on its head too? Like tiny funnels?
I think that's just like some sort of headdress.
Okay. So that would be amazing if those were acting like tiny funnels. It's like that's beautiful. That's a Votom.
That is full Tom.
G-Reco's got Votoms! That's great! Oh, this is...
So, like in the game, they bring out like their new quote unquote like mobile suits. The Capital Army does, and their new mobile suits are just Gigans. Straight out, just Gigans.
Just straight up Gigans? Really?
Yes. And their ultimate like secret weapon that they use to like that they're going to use their trump card is the double Zeta.
What? Wait, hold on. Let me. I need to see this. Is there images? They got.
I don't think it's in the show. It's like.
Look at this guy though.
This is a Gaki.
Zagaki. What's different about this and the Zagak? Well, it's called a Zagaki. I understand.
So it's also got like how much slender body proportions. Like, is it lolly poly, man?
God. What? I'm trying to find which mobile suit was it again? That one of the amphibious mobile suits that was just like, this is just an egg.
Oh, you mean I think it's like the GOG.
Is it a GOG?
Could be wrong.
Look at that! There it is. It's a GOG. Look at that. It's just an egg.
Hey, I think the Zoc. I think that's what you're looking for. ZOCK.
The sock. Oh yes. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This.
What?
I think there's something I love about the original Gundam where you could tell by the designs. There's a point where Tom was just like, okay, whatever. Here's a mobile suit. What the hell is this? I don't know. A Zoc. Okay, we'll make it.
Make it.
Oh god, look at this thing. This is the best Xeon aquatic development can come up with. The Zoc.
The superior beyond aquatic.
No joke. I am a sucker for aquatic mobile suits. I find them neat. That's one thing I know that's why Xeon, one of the reasons why Xeon lost, but it's also kind of one of the reasons why I like Xeon. It's like, what, like the Federation here, we're gonna mass produce the gym. Meanwhile, Xeon's like, what do we do? Here's Zoc. Genius.
Thing is, I can practically hear those fatty bastards trembling in their boots.
Oh god. Aquatic mobile suits are just nifty. I just find how dumpy some of these look. It's like, so it's like eventually, like by the time Xeon like got the Gelgoog rolling out, it's like, yeah, okay, fine, here we got pretty much, something that could literally change the tide of the war. Here's the Gelgoog. Hey, where are all the pilots? They're dead. Oh, well, what we got? These kids. Oh. Dad, Hitler was right. That's literally like Kieran's like mind process just, oh. Hey Dad! Oh, what is it, Kieran? Guess what? Hitler was right. Son, what are you talking about? You know Hitler lost, right?
Dagwood's just fucking depressed. His son is dead. His fucking oldest is rambling about, like, he's just going on like alt-right forums. His only daughters are
his only daughters
gambling.
is gambling. His only daughter gambling. Also, she's also just on a bunch of alt-right forums, but she takes it a step further than her brother in the sense that she actually tries to make it a reality. It's like, Dad, I'm going to literally set up a bunch of like laboratories where we're going to forcibly change people into new types. What
Dad. Going to create the Uber bench.
We need to create the Uber bench, Dad. Like, I think it's more hilarious if I think of it that way, where it's just like, in the late 1 year war, like all his kids are just like, Dad, we're gonna do this really stupid thing because we think Hitler was right, and Deckwood is still fucking depressed over Garma's death. Just, Garma just died. Can't you give me some time?
How can you be like your brother? He wants to mass produce.
He wants to mass produce the Big Sam. Oh, look at that. It's beautiful. I love it.
Have you seen the model for the mass produced Big Sam?
No. Hold on. Oh, here we go. The mass produced Big Sam. At least it looks like they just. It looks like they just went, okay, you know how the Big Sam has legs? Yeah, we're gonna give it arms this time. Okay, but what about the legs? Legs? Who said anything about legs? It's all about the arms nowadays.
I want that bitch standing like a gorilla, come on.
Oh my goodness, this thing somehow looks better and worse than the Big Sam at the same time. I love it. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. What's by the way, what was it with Gundam Seed and was it I forgot what the side was called, but like their whole philosophy was like, let's make all our mobile suits like look like the Big Sam.
I think you're talking about like maybe Zaft. I think that's something.
Is it Zaft? Like, I don't like there was like a mobile suit I remember Zaft, either Zaft or someone else was creating. It's just basically it could turn into.
Oh! I know what you're talking about. Like
yeah.
It's one of the Earth Federation's like psycho. I think it's the Forbidden Gundam. I think that's what you're looking for.
Forbidden Gundam. Yeah, like it's like it's a Gundam. And it just turns into the Big Sam. even in a different universe, Dozel's big brain idea lives on.
This is Dozel's wet dream right here.
A Gundam that can become a Big Sam? Oh, that's amazing. I just the Big Sam. That's great. There are Xeon suits I unironically and ironically just absolutely adore. The Big Sam to me though is that middle line where there's something so stupid about it that I can only ironically like about it, but yet at the same time there's something about like its overall presence and the fact that like it has like an eye feel and all that. It's like it's not a bad mobile armor. So I kind of unironically like it. It's somewhere in the between. It's like, it's actually not that bad. It looks kind of derpy though. And also wanted to mass produce it.
Like those, imagine just those things, like 5,000 of those things just walking on the earth.
Oh, look at this. You got but it's like, like that ironic and unironic love extends towards aquatic mobile suits. I just find aquatic mobile suits fascinating. It's like, yeah, we could, sure, we could, spend, a lot of time, specifically, like, designing a mobile suit for a specific environment. Or we could just we could just do, what the Federation did with the gyms. Nah, I like my gawk. Oh, look at you. Look at you, buddy. This kind of... Why does this remind me of the Xenomorph Queen?
I think it's because the head.
Yeah. we got an alien mobile suit. Nice.
There's actually an alien mobile. There's actually a mobile suit that looks like a Xenomorph.
Yeah, it was in Crossbone. It was great.
Yeah.
Crossbone Gundam might actually be one of my favorite UC stories. I just find it so neat. Which one was it though? There's so
It is.
Oh, go ahead.
It is the. I think it's the Tortuga.
Tortuga?
No,
that's the big turtle guy.
I think it's.
That's the big crab.
Because I think it's called the Narang.
Oh, here it is.
Oh yeah, there.
The Aerobato. Yeah. Look at that. That's just a xenomorph. Jupiter Empire is also another Earth thing I find fascinating about when it comes to their mobile suit design. Like look at this. Hold on. Look at this thing right here. This is Gundam. This is
Go ahead. Now that just looks like something from Aura Battler.
I think what I love about the Crossbone series is like there's something about a lot of the mobile suits in Crossbone just makes you go, "This is still Universal Century?" It's like, yes it is. Really? Yeah, we got the Xenomorph Earth mobile suit.
Like I just appreciate like the Jupiter Empire was just decided to go one step further and just name all their mobile suits with Spanish names.
Batala. Look at this guy. He's kind of cute. You know what it reminds me of? The Batala looks like a Zaku that's gonna go scuba diving. It's like I just paint one of these red, and now it looks like Char's gonna go scuba diving with his mobile suit. I love it. Yeah, I really do need to check out G-Reco though. This looks fun. it looks fun. I think, I don't know. I want to give it a shot. I hopefully I'll be one of those people that go, yeah, I like it.
Wait, James, can you go back for a second?
Sure.
I want you to admire that smiling face on the second row, third picture.
Second row.
Oh, I mean the third.
Oh, this one.
That's the face of a man who's found to do some killing.
Tom, I absolutely love Tomino, because at the age he is right now, there's something there's something magical about Tomino at the how old he is right now. He's literally just the old man that just spouts absolute crazy nonsense, and you can't help but love every bit of it. I will never forget that excerpt I read from an interview fucking Hideaki Anno was having with Tomino. Like this, Anno's like, this is my hero. This is the guy who inspired me to make, like Gunbuster and all that. And I guess Ava by default. It's like, I wonder what wisdom he's going to tell me. And here comes Tomino. So I imagine that Nanai, and when I was deciding Nanai, I really thought to myself, I need to get in touch with my inner sexuality. I need to figure out, I need to get in Char's mind and figure out what kind of pussy would make Char feel just absolutely amazing. And that's how I designed Nanai's physical body. like, I don't know, this is your hero. And he's talking about what fictional character would make another fictional character sexually happy.
It's like you mentioned that, Changus, but like the other thing that I'm also imagining is just like I have to thank you for this because you just brightened up my entire life. It's just my showing it is just Anno giving me just Anno being interviewed and just in the background.
Yeah, it's just like that's what I love about Anno. Like everyone will always associate him with Ava. So you're thinking like, oh man, Anno was like really depressed when he made Ava. That's why it's the way it is. What is it? I wonder what he's like nowadays. You can cut to Anno nowadays, and he's just happily doing a bunch of Kamen Rider poses. Like, I really love that Arnold just decided after the final Ava movie came out. It's just like, okay, I'm done with Ava. What are you gonna do next? I'm gonna do what I always wanted to do. I wanted to do Tokusatsu. Oh. Anyways, here's Kamen Rider made by. I don't know. It's not gonna make a Kamen Rider movie now. Oh.
Here's Kamen Rider. Oh, that's cool. Kamen Rider. I also get to do Ultraman.
Oh, nice. And I get to do Godzilla. Very neat. I mean, hell, the reason why the final Ava movie took so long was because as Tom was just like, Tomino, where's the next Ava movie? Huh? I'm making a Godzilla movie. Get back to me.
I'm making it.
And guy says, does Char even have kids? Wasn't the theory was that Uso's like Char's like grandchild or something?
In production notes, it's showing like that very early on that a lot of the writers wanted to make like Uso related to Char. Because why not? But like Kamino kind of shot down the idea because he felt like forcing in this like this connection to the original series just kind of felt a bit iffy.
Hmm. Oh, alright. So, to answer your question, anime guy, I don't know. I don't know. I just find it absolutely hilarious, though, that whether he did it or not, all that matters was Tomino decided tonight to be a person so physically attractive and just not just physically attractive, a woman physically suitable solely for Char to feel sexually pleased. It's like, what is this old man talking about? I love Tomino. He's just so ridiculous. Oh shit, there's the Char clone. What is that mask? Lewin Lee. Look at that mask.
His name in the series is Mask.
His actual name is just Mask.
Yeah, they're just.
This just sounds like Char just. This just sounds like Tomino just kind of gave up a bit. It's just like, I don't care. Let's just call him Mask. That's his name now. Mask. Why? Because he wears a mask.
You watch Char Clone, I'll give you Char Clone. Char Clone.
I love. Oh my goodness. He pilots the mobile suit that's just all legs and flies doing just splits. That's amazing. Oh, that's great. Oh my goodness. Directen? What kind of name is that? I want to see this. Huh. That's... This just looks like an astronaut. It just looks like... What if we just made our mobile suits just straight up an astronaut suit? Here you go. I kinda like it. I actually kind of like that, actually. Unironically, that's kind of cool. It's like it's obviously not meant for combat, so it's like, what if we just make this mobile suit just look like an astronaut suit? There we go. Look at you, buddy. Look at you. You're derpy and cute. I like you. Oh my god, look at this guy. Is this the show's equivalent of like the gym? 'Cause if so, that's amazing.
Let me see. I think
It's called the Rex Snow.
I think this is.
That's amazing. I'm gonna bookmark this page. I'm gonna come back to this mobile suit. I kind of like it. It's just a derpy little guy trying to be a tank. Oh, that's great. Topologist? What are you? What is that? Is that a shield? It's like half a... I think that's his shield. It's like half a crescent moon. Oh my god. What is the Grod? Oh my god. Look at you.
It looks it looks like the Harabe.
Oh my goodness, you're... Oh, I love you already. Look at this guy. I love him. I love it already. I love this mobile suit already. This is beautiful. Like, look at all these mobile suit designs are just fantastic. And I love them. Look at this guy. Again, everything's just going to the legs. That just seems like the philosophy of G Reko's mechanical design. It's just everything goes to the legs.
What? I'll explode? No.
No, it just goes straight to your thighs. And then you'll explode. Oh, I think this is an aquatic mobile suit. Oh no, it could be going space too. Oh shit, it's got funnel missiles. all these look amazing. Yeah, once I finish one of the Gundam shows I'm watching, I need to check out G Reko. I need to check this out. Alright. Anyways, I should have ended the stream a long time ago. I stopped playing Elden Ring a while back. We're just looking up Gundam stuff now. I should have ended the stream a while back.
We're just looking at view record design.
I should have ended the stream a while back. Alright, I'm gonna call the stream here. So thank you everyone who came for tonight's Elden Ring. Not many people showed up, but hey, you know what? I'm guessing it's just Tuesdays. Tuesdays, am I right? So I'm gonna call the stream here. And Discord overlays back up. So thank you everyone who came. Tomorrow should be more Death Stranding, since I want to finish that game up. And until then, I hope you all have a very good night. Good night.